Yo, yo. What up? I'm here. My fault. I'm a little early today though, my fault. Give us gains, bro. Yo, Don, are you in these gold buys? Super early today, man.
Did you get up today? Whoa. And are you doing okay? Whoa. Did you leave it all behind you? Or did you take it away? Whoa.
Alright, chat, what's going on, man? How are we doing? Let me just start my Zoom. Start the stream. My apologies. My patience has increased so much since Don's watching. Exactly, you know. So sometimes when I come late on streams, it's really to build your guys' discipline, right? That's all it's really about. Everything I do is for you guys at the end of the day. So if I'm late, I make sure it's a lesson in patience and discipline. That you gotta wait for closures, you know. You gotta make sure everything, you know, is perfect to your analysis. That's really the point of me being late sometimes, you know, on some days. So like it's gonna happen, you know, chat, but it won't be the first time that I'm late, won't be the last time I'm late. What up though, man? What up, chat? How you doing? Oh, yo, YouTube emojis are back. The YouTube emojis are back. Let me see. Nah, I didn't forget my coffee. I was late today because I there was a problem with one of the bots on my Discord, so I had to fix it. So still not fixed it, but we're working on it. Anyways, yeah, chat. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to a brand new day. As you can see, today looks like we have some decent movement, decent prices. What do you have? We have how many people here today? We got 1,000 people at 7 a.m. That is insane. I remember I used to stream back then, chat, and like during this time, I would literally have like I think almost I have like 30 viewers. I'd be like, okay, cool. Now that I have 30 viewers to start the stream off, I should be peaking 220 today. Like I remember those exact times. Like back then, I used to have 30 viewers for the intro, and I would just like have peak viewers at 220, 250. That was insane. And now we have 1,000 before the like just when the stream started. That's insane. Yeah, let me go ahead and start my Zoom, and we can do this analysis and hop on whatever gold has to offer us today. How you guys doing on chat? You guys good? Everyone's good from yesterday? Everybody's goody. Sometimes chat, that saying is real. That saying really hits hard. You know that saying of like you never know how's it go? You never know how it is it how important it is until it's gone, or Yeah, you don't know how important something is till it's gone, right? Yeah, so yo, there's a bot that I have in my Discord, and it was down today, right? And I was like, wow, that's a very important bot. Because now that it's gone, you can't gotta do everything manually. So now I'm like, wow, the bot was useful. Yeah, don't know how much you missed something, or don't know where you got until it's gone. Exactly. All right, yo, chat. Let's go ahead and do this analysis. All right, so press the cord. Cool, I got it. Yeah, so today on gold here, what do you got? You got okay, cool. So today on gold here, I think the weekly, I'm not sure if it created a bond wick yesterday. I don't think so, right? Like, let's see, 2014. Yeah, no, definitely not. We didn't come down yesterday at all during yesterday's New York session. This is Asian low, and then price continued to push up after forming those ranges on like the small time frame during the other session. So yeah, so we still continue to pop up. Okay, so I think the day today chat is showing us that we closed bullish yesterday, right? So if you take a look at price here, you're gonna see that the day time from here created a support right around here, closing bullish yesterday. Again, there's no bottom wick. I'm afraid we could possibly get a bottom wick today before driving up, but what I will say is that you are still overall below this resistance here, right? You're still below here. It's a bullish candle, yes, but it's a very weak bullish candle. Any given point, you could get the seller play today, because overall you're still respecting the structure here. And if you're respecting the structure, any given point, what can happen today is you can literally just pop down and fill the rest of the range, right? Because what happened yesterday or the day prior was on Friday we closed bearish, right? We closed bearish back into the range, leaving a wick fill. So if we're closing back into this range here, and this is the range that you're closing back into, this yellow box here, and your next support is down here, right? This is the range you're in right now. So if you're in this range right now, right, and this is where the bearish channel closed a couple days ago, back into the range, this candle here closing bullish, respecting any given point, we could just fill the range because we're still overall in this range here. Forget what price is doing right now. Obviously price is breaking outside the range right now, but that's right now, right? As for like the overall period structure and what levels we're really respecting, it shows that we are really respecting this resistance to the left still, right? So any given point, price could break the lows and continue to push further down, right? Obviously, I'm still open to buys today. I'm still gonna have range 2 buys, and I'm gonna let you guys know exactly where that is in a couple seconds here. But yeah, like this is the range we're in right now. So any given point, price could break back into the range, and if it does, then you're gonna see likely these levels get tapped here at 1980s, 1990s, right? So price is pretty clean to drive if that's the case. I think the 4-hour candle is pretty bullish right now. We're breaking the highs. Looking left, looks like price may be able to fill the ranges at 2034. Yeah, so I'll say today chat, buys would possibly be, let's see, 1 hour close bullish above, 30 close above. Yeah, everything's bullish right now, obviously, but I'm trying to see what levels you got here next. So what is this? I want to see this. I want to see what is this before I make my final levels. Okay, so 2031 is a pretty strong level. As you can see, price closed above there, so that's pretty cool. So let me go ahead and just put my line. How far back does 2031 go? Yeah, clear closure. Yep, support there. Okay, I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's it. You don't go further than that. Okay, so cool. You have this resistance here on price at 2032, right? This is your resistance based off this level, these rejections to the left, and also these rejections to the left here, right? Coming from here, and obviously you have the same resistance going across, well, not really towards here, but maybe a little bit here, right? But overall, yeah, pretty strong level. Every time you close above 2032, you're able to make your way up towards 2035. So there's like your 40-50 pip range driving up there, or 30 pip range, sorry. before you bump to the next amount of resistance. But overall, yeah, with the way it is looking, it looks like we should be able to fill 2035. Question is, where could we get positions? And let me give you guys that in a second. 2035 is next resistance. We're popping above here. Obviously, you probably want to see how this next 30 closes probably in 15. But the 15 close above, the 5 close above here. Obviously you close bearish, respecting support as well, which is clean. Yeah, so if you have range going up towards 2035 here, where can I get buys? Let's see. So I would expect the bottom wick first. If we can get a bottom wick on a 1 hour time frame, tapping like 2030.500, and then possibly to break it at highs again, which is going to be likely above this resistance, about 2032, then we could get possible buys. Yeah, there's a possibility here. Could get buys early into the session as we're popping up here. I believe that's going to be the rebreak of the highs on the 4, on the daily, and all of that too as well. So it will be clean, and we will be able to tap the 2035 levels. Yeah, 2035 is the next target. You could target a little higher, which is 2039. I believe that's the next daily resistance, 2039 to 4 as well. So it's a pretty strong level there, but there is a minor level at 2035, which you cannot ignore, right? So yeah, 2035 and then 2039 are your next levels to stay on price. For price action, cool. Yeah, so here's what I'll do, chat. If you get a bottom wick on a 1 hour time frame, which is likely going to be somewhere around here, 2030, then as you close back above this resistance to the left here, you can take buys going up, because if you were to pop and close above the range like this, there's a high chance that what you'll see after a bottom wick, right? Because this is the 1 hour bottom wick right here. So we can come down, create a bottom wick, and then close back above the range. Then this is how the candle looks, and I'll take buys on the next candle driving up, because then you'll have a clean traffic candle until the 2039 levels, 2035 levels. All right, that's probably what I want to see next there. The 1 hour obviously just opened up, and also you could drive without a bottom wick as well, but I would prefer a bottom wick before getting entries there, especially on this new 1 hour candle. All right, but yeah, everything's clean to drive up here towards 2035. It's just a matter of how and where can we get our entries in, you know? But yeah, pretty straightforward, chat. As you can see, this bearish candle here closed, this candle closed above the range here, right? This is your resistance, obviously, so you close above the range. This next bearish candle closed bearish, but respecting support, so this level is still being respected. So if this candle is breaking the highs, there's a possibility you may see a drop on this candle as it's breaking the highs, right? Because this shows that you're still respecting this support. My only concern is the 1 hour bottom wick, of course, right? But let's see. Let's see if we can get that. There's no guarantee for the bottom wick, because price can just continue to drive. But would you rather be in a trade and have to worry about the 1 hour bottom wick, or get in a trade after the bottom wick is formed and not have to worry about those small, those small factors anymore, right? Because what's gonna happen is, if price goes against you, now you're gonna be like, oh shit, maybe I should have waited for the bottom wick, right? But if everything is perfectly aligned and things goes against you, you have enough confidence to understand that everything was spot on in terms of analysis. So it's just a matter of how it's gonna play out, when it's gonna play out, and you probably won't freak out as much and draw down as if you got in a position and you were hesitant due to a certain factor, right? Which is in this case the bottom wick. So there's my 2 cents on that. But yeah, chat, that's gold. I think GJ, let me do a quick analysis on GJ as well. But isn't there a bottom wick on TradingView? There's one. Yeah, but I'm just overall bottom wick. Like, there's no bottom wick on TradingView on Oanda, right? But like overall, like the 1 hour has if you zoom in, it does have a bottom wick. But like, I'm talking about like a bottom wick. Just like the idea of a bottom wick is a bottom wick. It's like, like this isn't like something that's like debatable. You know what I mean? Obviously you zoom in, there could be a bottom wick, but like that's not the point, right? The point is like to have a decently fair enough wick, you know what I mean, to determine that there's like liquidity, to determine that there's range before driving up. Love from your base, what the fuck? Yeah, chat, that's gold there. Let me hop on GJ real quick. I think GJ shows that the weekly is pretty bearish. We closed bearish at resistance here. Pretty strong bearish candle. I think the daily time frame shows that we are Bullish day as well. Price had no bond wick yesterday, came down, created a bond wick today. So any given point as it flips bullish, it could come back up to retest the highs because you're still above these levels to the left there. And if you're still above these levels and you flip, you should be good to drive and fill the range here. Tap into 172, right? So it's a pretty nice level that we're tapping into on price. Gold's GG's pretty bullish today. I think the weekly was bearish. So yeah, daily is bullish, weekly is bearish. Here's the thing, if the day were to drive up, it could just be a daily top wick as well for the weekly. So I wouldn't be too concerned about those two time frames not aligning just yet. But overall, I think sells for me on GJ today would probably be, or buys above for GJ today would probably be above 171. What was it? I think same level as yesterday, 171.212. Buys above there would be clean. Above there going up to retest the highs would be around 172.110. But you need a closure above 171.213 first. And then for sells on GJ, if I'm looking left there, I'm looking for clean traffic. I'm looking for a clean range. This for me, I will still determine as a range 1, so I wouldn't have a support right here just yet. I would prefer sells, or maybe we could form a range here because there is a minor support, and then I guess you can say this is your range 2, this is your range 1, this is your range 2, like whatever is in this area, right? So maybe you come down, you could create support here. Maybe you can get the range 2 sell below here. But I think right now, since you don't have that yet, I would prefer sells likely to be below here, below these levels. If the price breaks below these levels, then it's a high chance you'll likely come down and fill these levels. So it's a bit cleaner below there. Yeah, 168. Yeah, but here's the thing. You could, by the time you come back down to retest 169.744, you could just form a range here, and then it'll be a lot easier to determine this is a range 2. But right now, I don't have that as a range 2. I think that's when the 4 breaks the lows, the 1 hour breaks the lows. Yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, as of right now, I'll say buys above 171.213, and sells won't be. I won't be interested in sells until you possibly break below like 168.600. Yeah, because these are tough ranges here, especially the traffic in this range. It gets a bit tough here, a bit difficult here. And you know, sometimes we talk about like how a price is breaking back into the range. We can't even see that in this case because price breaking back into this range leads to a lot of traffic, right? There's a lot of traffic here in these areas here. So last time price was able to come back into the range, it wasn't a clean fill. Obviously there was rejections here, and then there was like a rejection here, right? So it wasn't a clean fill when you broke back into the range. So that's why I'm not using that concept in this scenario here because it doesn't really make much sense. But yeah, I'll say sells will be below like 168.685. All right, cool. So the 5 closed bullish here on gold there. This candle closed bearish. This candle closed bullish again for the onion. You may see this candle pop here, chat, possibly. So if you're not in positions for buys, which I am not in, and I'm waiting for a 1 hour bottom wick, brace for impact because you may see a drive, and if it does drive, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if it drives about you. Also understand that I'm waiting for a bottom wick, and I'd rather wait for a bottom wick than be afraid of missing the move because I wanted to get in. Because look, it goes both ways. You don't wait for a bottom wick, what happens? You get clapped. You wait for a bottom wick, it can still go against you. You can still get clapped out. What would you rather get clapped while waiting for your plan and get clapped to getting it impulsively because you weren't patient enough, right? So or would you get clapped by FOMO, or would you rather get clapped by an actual loss, right? It was very interesting what price did yesterday though. Yesterday's price action, I'm surprised nothing happened after the session ended. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened yesterday. I'm guessing it's probably waiting for CPI tomorrow. If we don't move today, chat, and we don't break out this range today, then CPI tomorrow should be a thing. but it will be a thing at 8:30. Should be a volatile session tomorrow if anything. Yo, Traffic, thanks for a tier 2, brother. I appreciate you. My bad, chat. How you guys doing today? You guys good? Everybody's good. Oh man. What up, OG Bobby? Yes, we're in for a candle. I'm waiting for. I am personally waiting for a bottom wick on the 1 hour time frame, and then a closure above these ranges. Ooh, we could get it here. Yeah, bottom wick is at 2030. 2030.794. Yeah, makes sense. And you close back above these ranges, should be good. Also is a minor resistance here, but I'm not too sure how. Ooh, maybe, you know what, chat? That's what I might do actually. So here's what I'll do. I'll wait for a bottom wick, and then I'll wait for a closure above 2033.295. And then once it closes above 295, I'll take the bias going up towards the 2035, 2039 mark. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do in this case. How big are stops too though? Let me see. Stops in this case. I'm gonna readjust these lines, make them look a lot cleaner. Yeah, above 2033. How big are stops? Yeah, pretty decent stop. 2027. Same target up here at 39. Should be clean. Should be pretty clean. Yeah, I think that's all I'll do, chat. Did you get a bottom wick yet? No, you did not. No 1 hour bottom wick yet. It's funny how I start streaming and the thing starts ranging. You made 30 pips yesterday down signal. You made 30 pips? Really? I made 10 pips. Yeah, yesterday's session was a little late. We caught sells over here yesterday, chat. This piece. That was on that was in the channel afterwards. That was a little late. That was like around 1:45, 1:30. Challenger and a weirdo. Yo, yes, it was wild because we stayed so late yesterday. We stayed very late yesterday, and I mean, we did end up getting a move like late session, but like, it was like around 1-2 p.m. You know, it was late, and then Asian session moved a little bit. I'm not sure, or London moved a little bit. I'm not sure what Wix did yesterday for Asian, but. Yeah, 135. 135 to 145, I think. What's the time of your place? Top left. Toronto time is right now at 7:30. Buy you a coffee. Yo, are you you're more active nowadays, Nav. Are you is your thing, are your shifts, are your work back schedule back to normal? Your work schedule for the morning? Tim Hortons enthusiast. What channel did you share your trade on and couldn't find it in Discord? The singles channel. The singles channel. It was right here. It was like a 10-minute trade yesterday. Oh, that candle closed bullish above the range, right? Yeah, it was this channel. It's funny. Chat's funny. Discount close bullish above the range again, so that's good. I mean, there's some volume here. There's a lot of rejections here. Obviously, price never closed above here. Price finally did. Saw his push here. Now let's see what happens here though. Let's see the 1 hour candle last time. Yeah. No, but on wick drove. Oh yeah, I forgot about sells and gold. I forgot because day bias is overall bearish for us, right? Or our overall day bias is bearish. Yeah. So in case you guys are asking about sells on gold, I forgot about that. Sells on gold for me today, chat, is likely gonna be below. Let's see. 2028 is a pretty strong level. It's not strong enough. Let's see, where is the 4 hour break flip, right? Because if the 4 hour flip is bearish after it closing bearish, that's 2024. 2024 is a 1 hour support. Cool. So I guess you can say 2024.121 would be the sales levels below there, or you can say below the support overall 2021 coming down towards the next range, which takes you down towards 2018. I'll say these are your levels today. So here's the thing. So what I'll do today, well, I missed this whole entire part of the analysis chat. So I don't know why I was sorry. My brain just woke up. But yeah, so sells me today, chat, would probably be below like 2021.779 or 799. Sorry, that would be my sell below. Obviously, buys, I got buys above 2023 or 2033. But I need a bottom wick, obviously, off the 1 hour. And yeah, it's either gonna be 2021 or 2018, but whatever's in this range here I probably won't touch for a day. Whatever's in the range of 2033 until 2021 probably won't touch, because there's no direction in this area just yet. But soon, if you close above, there could be direction for buys, right? But whatever's in this range probably won't touch for a day. I'll wait for buys above here, obviously, and then I'll take my sells below here. Here's the thing, sells could be below 2021 or below 2024. If you get range 2s coming down, obviously you see ranges here coming down, and you're able to break below 2024, then yeah, below 2024 could be a possibility. But as of right now, I have range 2s below 2021, and I'm trying to see if that's even clean, because you have some traffic here to the left, so I may possibly even wait for 2018 to break. I'm guessing if price is able to break through these ranges, it should continue to break further down, because if you guys take a look at price and take a look at the price levels that we have, the daily candle flips bearish at 2021, right? And remember, the daily candle is what? There's a daily sell replay right there, right? So if there's a sell replay there and you flip bearish there, high chance you'll likely come down to break the lows, right? So then you can assume that you'll be breaking back into this range. So you got range coming down if you were to flip. And then on top of that, you have the 4 hour candle, which also closed bearish early at resistance as well. There's a strong resistance here on price, right around here. And as you can see, if you flip bearish on the 4 will end up looking like this later on. And as it looks like this, obviously you can take sells on the flip of the 4, because you're assuming that if it flips bearish, it's likely going to come down to fill these ranges to the left there and tap into 2020 levels, right? So you have range going down there. So that's why I'm looking for sells below 24. because all of that lines up as well towards 2021, right? You flip on the 4 hour time frame. You also come down towards the day flip as well. You're like 20 pips off away from the day flip at that point. And look at that, the 1 hour is looking to form a bottom wick here just shortly. That's cool. Almost there. 2030.828 is what we wanted, right? Yep. What's above 2035? Yeah, above there is clean too. Nice. You just love when you guys, you know, have a plan and stick to it, and then you see it play out, and you're like, wow, I would have taken that buy last year, but this year I didn't. And now it just, you know, it just goes back to what you're, it goes back to what you were waiting for in the first place, a bottom wick. I feel like that's much more valuable than like taking a position. Feels good, right? I know. Feels much better than taking an actual position. Yo, MYR CSX, thanks for the 190. I'm not sure. What's that? What is that? What currency is that, chat? MYR. Malaysia. Yeah, Malaysian. I knew it. I know my currencies. Can you add me to the signal channel as a friend? Bruh, as a friend? Not gonna lie, it's my first time seeing you in the YouTube chat. Friend rates. As a friend? That's wild. Business is business. Now I have people in there that I do add, like people I know in real life. Like every time I have someone in real life that I know and they want to learn and stuff, I add them for free and all that. I usually give everybody that I know like free access to a course and Zoom and all of that. Because why not? Why do I charge them in real life? That's if I know you in real life though. Like we've been homies for a minute. Wow, we came close for the bottom wick. Still a bottom wick though on the 1 hour, right? Or on the 1530 at least. Didn't really come down to exactly where I wanted. You came, I think, 2 pips away. Did the day close above? No, I got the daily closing in bullish, respecting resistance. This is what I got for the daily. Right? So this is the daily. This is your resistance here. This is your support here. What is this? Right? That's the start replay. That's what this is. Right here. Where is it? Right, it's right here. You got this right here. You got bearish closure closing below. You got bullish candle closing respecting resistance. Right? If that's your resistance and you break the lows, you're still in this range here because you're still breaking into that range. The same thing is happening here. The day closed bullish respecting resistance after a strong bearish close. You flip bearish, break the lows today at I think the lows are at 2012. Then 2012, you'll like to see a further drop down towards 2000 levels again, right? To 2000, 1990 levels. That's if you break the lows. But there's no guarantee of breaking our lows, obviously, right? Any given point, you can still drive up. So that's why we have buys as well. But our buy levels are just above 2033. Hey, I don't think you know me. Just add me and think about it later. True. I was watching old videos, and they were taking break off the lows, highs, especially if starter plays, but now wait for closure. So this is a high win rate. I think our starter play stats are, they don't come often. That's the thing, and like we're not taking, there's no starter play here. Like we're not taking off the daily obviously later on, right? We're just using a higher time frame to our advantage. Like later on, if the day kind of were to break the lows, like we're not gonna take an entry there. And have a day's count stops. Obviously, that's a wide stop for one, and for two, it's such a big range, right? So it has range going down overall towards like 1999, 2000 levels. If it were to break the lows today, right? So with that being said, we're taking advantage of that on the higher time frames. That's in the back of our mind. Okay, cool. Daily broke the lows. Yeah, range coming down here. So how could I now take sells on a smaller time frame or on different time frames coming or leading to the higher time frame, right? So how does the 1 hour look? Is the 1 hour closing back into the range? If it is, what's the 4 count doing at the same time? Is it flipping bearish? Is it breaking the lows? Okay, cool. If that's the case, like how does that lead to the daily, right? So these are things you gotta kind of ask yourself when you're taking these positions, because it's just because we're looking at the 5, it doesn't mean we're only looking at the 5. We're looking at every other time frame as well, and we're using those time frames to our advantage, right? So let's say the day bias is bullish, but all of a sudden the 5, 15, 30 is bearish, right? We have to wait now for price to align with this higher time frame. So we have to wait until price starts to shift in direction, starts to break below certain levels, right? So that's why we have like these buys above here, sells below here line, because those levels indicate that there's a high chance we're like gonna break through and come down towards the next ranges, and that will lead to the higher time frame. So again, like in this case, like the daily, you know, flips bearish at what, 2011, and if the 4 kind of were to flip bearish here at resistance, then likely you're gonna have this 4 count come down to fill the range and tap into 2019 levels, right? And again, the flip on a daily is what, 2021, which is right here. So if you were to flip, you come down to fill the range, you flip on a daily, you know, same time, you know, you have a 1 hour fake out back into the range, and all these other things that line up as well, and all these other variables. So it's not just one time frame. It's like one time frame could be doing something, but you gotta make sure every time frame aligns in your favor when you're taking a position. From the 5 all the way to the weekly and daily, right? It has to just line up. If it doesn't, if something's off, then last you want to do is get into a trade and have to worry about that one time frame, right? But yeah, our starter plays. I think this year we haven't taken one starter play yet in the standard channel, at least. Or maybe they have, but on different time frames. But yeah, like overall, the starter play for us is 83%. We've only had 12 trades in the last 2 years. They don't come often, right? They don't form often, but when they do form, it's pretty high. It's pretty up there. Our high win rate is, I'll say the breakout probably, and breakout flip on like the 5. Like 9% win rate on the 5, 100 trades taken. 92 or 75 on the flip, and then 87 with 111 on the breakout. So it's pretty high. It's pretty up there. Pretty up there, not gonna lie. Yesterday's trade was just more of a, I put it more of a, I think I put it in a journal as like a fake out. A fake out, I think, right, is what I put. Yeah, I put it as a fake out yesterday on current higher low. That's what it was on the 5. Yesterday's trade setup. Because it was really like this, chat. It was really like we were breaking back into this range, right? So there's like resistance here. And if you spent all morning struggling to drive up, right? And the overall day bias is bearish yesterday. As you flip bearish and break back into this range here, I would assume that you'll be now coming down to retest the lows and also creating a top wick on the daily. It was getting like late into the session. It was like the last 4 hours of the daily candle, right? So I was assuming that it would just continue to drive until the day closed, and that's what happened, kinda. So then we got in positions here and got out just around here. Yo, Con, what up, man? Yeah, chat, if you guys are enjoying the streams though, leave a like. That's all we ask for, man. We provide these free breakdowns, these free setups potentially, and all we need is a like. That's it. That's all we ask for, a like and a subscribe if you want to keep up with our channel, you know. But I appreciate you guys, man. I love you guys. What do you see in the 15 GJ? I see a range. I see what here is looking like I said, there's no buys for me until 171.213. I'm not touching this range. I am not touching this range. I am likely looking for buys just above these levels and below here. We could look for sells below 169.706. But that's after you get a range 2. So right now you don't have a range 2 yet until that's formed. Range 2 will likely be formed like around here, obviously, as you're coming down. So later on that could change, but as of right now, this is what, you know, I can care less for. I'd rather take buys above here and sells below here. It's a lot cleaner. But like if you do get a range 2, then yeah, sells below 169.706 coming down towards 169.200 would be pretty clean. If you do break below there later on and you have ranges formed, because I doubt price will just drive down from here and just close below here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna drive down to here, create some type of support here, right? And then as it creates support, create resistance, this is a range now, and then you come back below and you like to drive down. So it's very rare where you'll see prices break through unless you have news or something. I doubt this is gonna happen. I'm pretty sure you're gonna drive down here, if anything, and then start to range in this area, form support or something. As you form support, you come back up to retest the highs. You could break out of the range again. That'll lead to more volume. And then as you come back into the range, perfect. Close below now. That'll be your sell below here. But you need to break through here. You need to form a range and you need to form structure and liquidity before driving down, because you have no liquidity here if you were to drive down. So be very careful below 169.700 until that's formed. Those ranges. Do you have exact as on signal? Yeah, dude. I don't do the whole TP1, TP2, TP3, TP4, TP5, TP6, TP7, TP8, TP9, TP10 thing. I never understood that, to be honest. When I first started trading, I never understood it. I still don't understand it. I think it's more of like a minor level, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. You're tapping a minor level here, but like they never tell you what to do. It's either you close at TP1 or you hold to TP2, and then they put in the spreadsheet whatever, you know, like, oh, 140 pips. But like, what if I close at TP1? So I just make sure to give an actual exit and an actual entry, and that's it. You know, there's no like TP1, TP20, TP5, or all those TPs, you know. Let's give the exact entry and exact exit. That's how I would want to do it myself. So that's why I do it. That's how we do it on stream too, right? We never have like a TP1, TP2 thing. Full exits. Again, I give my stuff the exact way I trade it. You know, the exact way I do on stream is the exact way I trade. Otherwise, same levels I have marked up and everything. There's something I'm gatekeeping that I'm not showing you guys. You know, everything I do is likely here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, to London? No. Oh, there's a bottom wick. Nice. Patience pays, right, chat? Look at that. 1 hour bottom wick is now formed. For all I know now, the 1 hour could just close bearish. But here's the thing. We have 10 minutes left for the 1 hour candle, so might as well wait for that now. But there is your bottom wick. You came down and tapped that level. So now if you close back above 2033, you could possibly drop up to retest the highs. There's a possibility. But yeah, 1 hour has about 9 minutes left for a close, so you probably want to wait for a close in about 9 minutes to see what happens next. I don't think you have any news staying away too, so you have nothing at 8:30. So trades at 8:15, 8:20 COMEX open around there shouldn't be a problem today because there's nothing in the way of our trades. Zoom in on a day close above. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you zoom in, it could have just done this, right? But even if it does, like, even if you do consider it closing above, like the small time frame show you regardless of what happens anyways, right? I'm pretty sure if price were to flip bear, if the day were to close respecting resistance today, and the purpose of today's count is to come back down to retest the lows, I'm pretty sure we're gonna break through below 2024 and 2021 anyways, right? So like, it doesn't really matter exactly where it closed, but overall, I do have it respecting. But if you do consider this as a closure respecting, then you'll see on a small time frame anyways. It shouldn't be too big of a problem, you know. That's why like your levels don't have to be exact all the time. Like you see these things formed and the structure formed always on the smaller time frame. Like if you were to come down, you'll come down, right? If you were to pop back up, then you pop back up above 2033. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because you have all of this, right? Prices, I'm pretty sure price were just do this, you know, and to break through those ranges, you're gonna have volumes to drive further down, right? And that'll be the day you candle respecting. But if it doesn't do that, then they'll likely just continue to pop, right? So unless you turn it with the day bias, like you're taking trades off of the day time frame, it shouldn't really matter too much, right? Jordan, what up, man? What up, Choppy? Next, what's going on? SBev, HFX, Circle, Eddie Lifts. People need that multiple TPs because they need the super high RR. Really? I thought it was just more of like, I don't know, just for flexing stats, kind of, in a way. Having different TPs. Because you can kind of just go off of whatever TP you want. Let's say it taps TP1, and some people, you know, close, some people didn't close. You can just say TP2 got tapped later on if it were to get tapped. That's what I thought. I didn't think I had to do with RR, but yeah. See, at that point, then what's the point then of the RR in the first place? Just close it off whenever you see rejections. Like, what's your TP1 and TP3 have to do with your with the market support and resistance? Same concepts, kinda, where we move our stops to break even, all of that. We just kind of call them advantage levels, right? Levels where, you know, you have clean traffic until you could reject that, and at those rejection levels, that's when we will likely move our stops to break even and stuff, or close partials or whatever. Not that we close partials anymore. Sometimes we might just have a decoy TP and decoy stop loss, you know, but what's best pairs for beginner with small account? Thank you, Don. Small account, I don't think a pair, to be honest, from my perspective, I don't think a pair, like your account reflects on what pairs you should trade. It doesn't matter what account size you have. I'm pretty sure you can trade a lot of pairs. I'm pretty sure you can still trade gold. And as a beginner too, it really comes down to, I guess, your learning curve. But yeah, small bounce shouldn't reflect what pair you want to trade. I think pairs that did move smoothly though, or some people pairs that people suggested when you first started trading is like AUD USD or like Euro USD. But when I first started trading, I went straight to gold. So there's me. But you could, you know, do whatever you want to do. Take a look at US30 in shorts. US30. You know what? I got you. US30 is technically still on my wait list or my watch list. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys what's up. I guess. Yo, thanks for the Vora PP. Thanks for the tier 2, man. Appreciate you. what are you in? You could look at US30. I'm shorts from 33,590. So you got shorts from 33,590. Where is that? 33,590. Let's take up here. Okay, what about it? Do you think I should continue to fill the range to like 33,280 level? I mean, personally, I would have got out at probably 33,500. But 280 level is like where? Down here? Let me guess what time frame you have this on. Let me see. So 280, you have it down here. So you probably have this on like the, probably having the 1 hour or something. I mean, yeah, could possibly drive down towards there in the 4 hour time frame. 4 candle has no top wick in the previous candle though, so it could also come back up, create a top wick, grab liquidity, and before driving down. I would expect that to happen. I think the day bias today is also bearish, but it closed bearish respecting the support to the left here, and also has no top wick as well. Again, top wick on no top wick on the 4. It's the same no top wick on the daily as well. In this case, yeah, you could drive down. Right, you do have minor levels come to the left here before popping down. Right, you have a level here. Obviously, that price is respecting right now. You have a level here later on. You got a level down here. You got a level down here. You know, you got a level down here. And then you have your 280 mark, which is down here. But you have levels before you come down, obviously. Me personally, I probably would have got out by now. I would have been out. I probably would have, if anything, from your entry, probably would have got out around like 33, 580, 540, or like 33, 500. Probably this push. This is the push that I probably would have been able to grab and exit. I wouldn't hold down here just because the daily could flip at any given point. Yeah, but I think sells me on US30 today, chat. Since we're right here anyways, sells on US30 today for me would probably be below, I'll say, you need liquidity here. You need a top wick right on a daily in the 4 before popping down. So I'll say below here would be great, but before coming down below here, you need a top wick, tap into like I'll say 33,500. If you're able to tap 33,500 and then close back below 33,451, then yeah, you can take your sells coming down towards the 33,280. But you need a top wick first, I believe. That's if I wasn't in position. Which, yeah, that's what I'll wait for. Yeah, because at any given point, daily could flip bullish and just, you know, give you the day start play. Same thing. It's the same thing happening on gold, but just flipped. You know, if you look at gold right now, like what is this, chat? What do you have? Range 1 breakout. You know, price respecting resistance here off the daily. Any given point, you could break the lows and drive through. Same thing with gold around right now on the daily as well. Right, going on daily on gold, you're gonna see the exact same price action. This is US30. You have a support here, support down here, resistance up here, right? Same thing on gold. Go back on gold chart. Same thing you have. You have, you know, resistance up here, support here, support here. It lines up exactly the same. So same structure you have, right? Same starter play here. Same starter play on the US30 as well. That possibly could happen. No, I don't know what quantum whatever stuff that is. No, I don't know what that is. I've never been through that. I haven't been ran through by that. Nice closure on gold. What did it close? Weak bullish? Yeah. Can't do much here. What are your top 5 pairs of true? XAU USD, probably number 1. Number 2, XAU USD. Number 3, XAU USD. Number 4, XAU USD. Number 5, XAU USD. All gold. I haven't traded any other pairs here. I've only touched gold this year. I think since like December 22nd was the last time I traded GJ, and that was it. And I'll put GJ in the title for clickbait. It's the same analysis, you know. It doesn't matter what pair we're trading. We're still giving breakdowns on GJ and, you know, US30 and stuff like that too. So might as well include it. You know what I mean? Copping the Bottega trip. Yeah, I didn't open the bag yet. To be honest, I didn't Open. I don't even know what's inside. No, I bought 2 shirts. That's it. What are you drinking? Definitely not French vanilla. Nah, what are you talking about? French vanilla. French vanilla is for, you know, the old me. That's what it's for. And chance switching from Discord to Telegram, please, bro. Much better user experience, and we can change notification sounds. No, I am not going back to Telegram, but there's an app coming soon for the signals, so don't worry. Discord shouldn't be that bad though. Just follow the instructions. Things should be good. People in the chat are fine, or in the channel are fine. But yeah, no, we are coming up with an app. I'm not going back on Telegram though, because Telegram, I used to be with them back then as well, but they weren't as they were good for notifications, right? But in terms of like, you know, security purposes and everything else, it wasn't as clean. And everything is on Discord already right now, so why would I just go make a Telegram for that and have everybody on Discord? I might as well include everything on Discord, every channel, every server. No, there's no discount, unfortunately. Discount is the free streams, man. If you want a discount, just watch the free streams. And, you know, nobody's asking to pay for signals. No one's asking to buy the course. Just watch the free streams. The streams are free, and they'll forever be free. And you can learn a lot on the free live streams. You can learn how to analyze the charts, break down your pairs, draw support and resistance, watch me be patient, watch me take trades. It's all free. So if you want a discount, there's a discount. That's free. That is free. Obviously, if you need the extra help and you want, you know, to network and build connections, then the other path. That's what Marcos did. That's what Wix did. Wix actually has Wix back then, man. I think Wix bought signals back in like 2019. He was an OG. I think he has a lifetime package for 170. Take that in. 170 for a lifetime package back in 2019. He doesn't have to pay, or I'm not gonna make him pay, but like he has the best plan of all time.
But still,
What, Wix is here. What up, Wix?
I bought your signals
For
first
2020.
day I think, or the second or first week I hopped on the stream. That was the only way to talk to Don, yo. You wasn't getting no fucking play on YouTube. You weren't gonna get.
I had like 30 people on my chat. I was getting.
Nah, you fucking banned me like within 4 days or 3 days of me. Just first day I think I spoke, I got banned.
Your name was Wixnine, you know what I'm saying?
So but I hop on stream, I write one message, banned. I don't even remember what the fuck I wrote. It wasn't anything trolling. It was like, oh, Wix9, definitely a troll.
Yo,
And
definitely a troll. That was in Wixnown's 6 hours at peak. I'm like, this is a troll, bro. A troll.
so there was no way to talk to this guy. So I had to I bought the fucking lifetime. And then Marcos did the same thing, but he admitted to it. He admitted to it, but he bought the course to talk to Don. I didn't really care for the course.
And I would love to talk to everybody too. That's why we have a server now, a Discord server. We're gonna all share the same, you know. I don't think back then I had a community channel, right? I didn't have any type of like community built yet. I was just kind of just streams and that's it. But now we have a community. People can talk anywhere. We have like 22,000 people in the Discord. 22,000 people talking about buy or sell every minute, chat. Like that's some of you guys' dreams, you know. Some of you guys' dreams is to be in that channel, that free Discord channel that the link is in the bio down below, and you know, engage with other members with the same mind and ask buy or sell every minute, you know. Wow, you guys can talk about gold at 3 p.m. You guys can talk about gold at, you know, 5 p.m. in the afternoon during the market close.
He is cheap, Uncle Ted. Discord server link. Posted. I'm good.
His name is Wix. Last name is Nine.
For real, for real.
He goes by the name of my mentor.
Where's Wix 9 located? Right near the beach, boy.
When's that coming, bro? Probably not for another 3 to 4 months, but when it does come, I'll let you know first. I'm gonna let you know. I got you. What's up, my friend? Request on Discord. I have a lot of friend requests on Discord. I do have a lot.
Nah, you ain't talking to Don unless you got like an in.
You talking to me
You're
right
not-
now in the streams.
Yeah, but you ain't getting a immediate reply. You guys want to have like a serious conversation? You ain't getting no immediate reply. No Discord. No.
Yo, let's
Right
see.
now, I get in line to talk to Don.
Let's see what
Don's so big.
let's see what Stop Loss
I gotta
Man is
get it
listening
live.
to. What is this? What is Live Freak? What is the Stop Loss Man Live Freaking about right now? About
The
Live
Freak?
Freak. Talking about LeBron. Hold on, let's see.
Over here.
Live Freak. What is this guy? 2018 remaster. Oh no, he's in a good mood. He's in a good mood. He's in a good mood. Good. It's a good Tuesday for him. Did he catch 20 pips? Yeah, it's a good Tuesday for him. Sounds like an awful song, by the way.
I'll go do my
Yo,
best.
I'm about to listen to Live Freak later too,
impression.
chat. Let's see if we can listen to Live Freak today.
You turn that on when your girl gets in the car. Freak out. Girl be like, what the fuck happened to you? Stop loss matters. That's what happened.
I miss the days when I used to take trades on the third man time from a 1 hour mark. Was also with us in Ted and be on the chat sometimes with money. So you telling
Sounded
me
like a bar, bro.
you telling me like that, you know, like we don't do the same no more. If anything better, 10 times X times 10. Like
I miss the days before we were this good.
like what? That's like saying like I miss the days when we used to have a 75% win rate. I miss the days when we catch as many pips. I miss the days when our our ranges were a little smaller. Like
Remember when we'd lose more often? How fun was that?
why would you want that? Like there's
That was the good old days.
like like if anything, like this is last year's stats. I mean so far, or this is last year. 78% win rate over 65 losses, 231. This is this year. Been pretty good. So this has been pretty good this year. Obviously it's gonna go down too, but it won't be 87 for the whole year, right? But as the year goes by, we'll balance it out. But yeah, I think this year we're way more efficient than last year. Way more efficient, way more educated, way more educated. Learn a couple things and just apply it to our strategy. But every year we look for ways to improve, right? But you can't just sit there and be like, I miss when we used to wait for a third closure and 15 this and that. Like it's like we still do use those time frames, but we're just adding another layer to the strategy, right? And that's the 5. Yeah,
I told you he's on here creeping. There he is. What up, Stop Loss?
yo, Live Freak. Let's stop last match. Yo, LeBron, by the way, yesterday 3-1 lead.
Fuck the Lakers.
Le Fluke. I think Lakers win the trip, man. I'm telling you, they're going to the finals. Lakers are going to the finals. Playoff LeBron after missing 3 years in the playoffs or 2 years in the playoffs is different LeBron. It's a different beast. But they woke up.
I don't know. Jimmy Buckets seems like a different beast. Every time the playoffs start,
Oh yeah, him.
Jimmy Butler puts the fucking team on his back.
Yeah. But that's the thing. He's from the other conference. We don't gotta worry about that. We don't gotta worry about the Suns.
From that other conference.
We only gotta
from that
worry about the
weak
Suns.
conference.
When you're saying that, I was getting capped on. No, I'm with you, bro. I've been with you for a minute. I'm with Live Freak. I mean LeBron.
KD's scary, yeah, but look at it this way. What if you take out KD out of the Suns and you put in LeBron?
A way better team.
It's in your head, like you can't even be like, oh
Less
damn,
selfish player.
like, yo, that team is sweeping the playoffs. Maybe they lose one to the Knicks, but
It's a
that's it.
parade in my city, yeah.
Has to talk about the Lakers because the Leafs are
Yo,
losing.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
They gonna expose me.
Yeah, on your Leafs, hey.
I know the Leafs are
He's
losing,
here.
but guess what? Leafs better come back. I feel it. Don't you feel it too, Wix?
Oh yeah, I can feel it.
I feel it. They're about to
can
come back.
definitely
3-0, bro. About to be the 6th team in NHL history come back from this 3-0
and
deficit.
still lose.
And still lose, exactly, in the game 7.
Yep.
I feel like that's gonna happen. I feel we're gonna come back and lose in game 7. But at least there's more games to watch.
I don't know. I feel like maybe you'll be down 3-0 in the game 4. Maybe come back tied and lose in overtime.
Oh my gosh, bro, that's even worse. That's worse.
I'm getting my broom ready right here, bro. We ready.
What are you guys talking about? You guys watching Championship
ready.
League? No,
We ready.
this fucking guy.
We ready for y'all. We ready. We ready. We ready for y'all. All right, I'm out. Yo, don't be making fun of my car, dog. Park this shit everywhere.
This is the guy that streams Asian session, by the way, chat. 8 p.m. Eastern every day. In 12 hours, he will be here live different for the Asian session. With how many viewers did you have yesterday,
Broomstick.
Wix? Was it all-time highs?
No, not even close. We had like 700, 600. I don't know.
That's close.
Weird. It was a Monday. I mean, we were averaging like 800 for the last 2 weeks. All of a sudden, 6.
Maybe you gotta change the thumbnail. By the way, chat, the 1 hour candle on gold here closed. It closed kind of like weak bullish here. There's nothing I can do here. Obviously, like I'm looking for. I got buys about 2033. I'm not sure what Wick says, but I'm pretty sure he has the same 2033 or 2032. I got sells below like 2024, right? So we're far away from each, obviously, right now. But with the NY Open, I wouldn't be expecting volume, especially in 8 minutes here, because you have the COMEX Open, which is a commodity exchange open. So if that opens up, then we should have some more volume coming to the markets, and that's nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yo, my girl gonna be upset. I took her whip. You don't need this shit back.
Took her a whip. What?
That's what she rides, yo. You be flying around on that boom.
When was the last time you seen Wick sober? Never. That's not Wix 9. If I ever see Wick sober, that is a clone. That is definitely a clone. Here's the thing though. Wix is considered sober right now because this is just his real life. That's just his life, you know.
They don't know. They
Like,
think
you guys,
that like
have you guys ever met like Snoop Dogg or Wiz Khalifa? Like those guys, that's just like, it's not even about being sober. That's just the way they live. That's sober to them at that point.
that's standard, right?
Yeah, that's
I'm
just-
at homeostasis right now.
That's his
I'm at
homeostasis.
equilibrium, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want government. It's George. George.
He's been way out of range. Yo, wait, did you get those sales yesterday too or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, pineapples though. I know you got pineapples. Yeah, it was clean because like the daily was struggling to drop the whole entire day, and like you had the 4 hour close, which closed bullish. Like I get that, and I get why people were like, why'd you take sells there? Because the 4 hours was bullish, right? But I think a lot of it had to do, I forgot what it was. I think it was like 15 or 30 with the way it closed, and you had all this up here. Yeah, a lot of rejections up here. Price never closed above here. That was like 4 candles in a row where it closed bearish, respecting resistance. This candle closed strongly bearish. The next 5, I didn't take this 30-minute closure off the rip because I wanted to see how the 5 would look, because you had a minor support here. But once the 5 closed below there, I took the sells to fill the range coming down towards here. I had an overall target at 2018, but I think I just tapped out at I closed off 10 pips because it was a little late into the day, and I didn't care for runners. I just wanted to catch a piece of it and then move on to the next day. But yeah, as this 5 closed and it rebroke the low, I think there was a new 15 candle as well formed. That new 15 candle is what pushed price down at like 1:45 yesterday PM. So that was that move, right? Because this candle here created a top wick, closed doji, respecting this resistance. This one closed bearish below. So the moment that candle closed bearish below, that was the entry for us to fill this range. Because at that rate, you had nowhere else to go but just down to retest the lows, right? And that's why you see me closing off positions in this area here. And then if you guys ask me why I popped a 1 and 10, that's because later on my account was sitting at 666 balance and did not want to sell at that balance. So I took a 1 lot, and then I realized, well, this might take a long time to get to I took a 1 lot. Then I'm like, well, it's only like a 4-pip range or 3-pip range going down towards the next support, so I might as well pop a 10, grab the 2 pips, and just dip off. And that's what I did. But yeah, I didn't want to sit at that balance. Because 1 lot, I would have needed at least 10 pips to get from 166,900 to like 166, 167, right? So that was 10 pips, and it wasn't 10 pips for me. So you gotta be logical.
Prayers don't work, Chad, but your superstitions will.
I just don't like that number, bro. I just didn't want to be at that price point.
Yeah, but if you ask was at 0, I hate 0 more than that number.
Thankfully, I got no commissions charged on gold. Otherwise, I wouldn't have cared that much. I cannot pay via PayPal. Is there no way to pay? Yeah, just hit me up, hit the email us or hit the Instagram up and ask about crypto. Someone should guide you, or I should be able to guide you. Someone should guide you on email. I should be able to guide you on DM. Someone got a chart for stream here. Someone's tagging me.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Usually when someone tags me on a chart for stream, it means it's urgent. So let me go ahead and check it and see how urgent it is, or if it's just a flex.
Gotta be some arrows in there.
No, pretty good position. Pretty good position. I'll say the only thing though, man, is try to explain what you're doing here. Try to explain like why you took the position in the first place, right? Like why was there a closure? Was there a strong resistance here? Strong support? Was there some type of levels, some bond wick you're waiting for, a top wig? Why was that your break-even point? Why was that your TP? Why is that your stop loss, right? So explain those things. Otherwise, this chart is useless, right? To the new average trader, they wouldn't know what the hell's going on. So yeah, just like this chart as well. Like, you know, I get what you're in sells with the bearish closure and breaking below, but need some more context and some more text. You know, you want a chart looking like this. This is a good chart. This is a pretty good chart right here. See, lots of explanation, lots of nice levels marked up. Resistance, range 1, range 2 support, 5-minute closure below, next 5 must test or break previous candle highs, enter with a sell stop below previous 5-minute lows. Next support hit. Oh yeah, this is the exact same trade I took yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, the only difference is I took it off of this one and you took it off here, which is fine as well. Both the same amount of pips, man. Same range. Clean. Yeah, good trade. That's a good trade. Oh, you had runners too towards 2020? Oh, it's pretty good. Clean trade. Nice break-even level 2. Wow, price came so close to break-even. It came like a pip away. Clean. Where's all the volume? Damn, you're about to see in 1 minute here. In about 1 minute and 60 seconds, you're about to see some volume here on the 5-minute candle. So if you just zoom into the 5 and watch closely, you're gonna see this 5 move quite a bit in about 50 seconds. 50 seconds. $38 seconds, 37, 36. 1 minute and 60 seconds. Because you have the comics open. Four, three, 2. Why? So you won't get volume here, but obviously there's no positions for me yet, right? Until you break above or below my ranges, but you should be able to get some volume pumped in. Right, comics open here. Should be a pretty interesting candle. Will this 5 flip? There's your 5 flip. Nice. And the 5 reflip. CHIC ETK. That's weird. I can't find this guy in the. I don't know. Yeah, comics I guess didn't do anything there just yet. I mean, here's the thing. It opens up at 820, right? Doesn't mean it will move exactly 820 sometimes. Sometimes it may just move during like, you know, okay, it's the start of the movement though, right? So volume can pump in anytime from here and to whenever, to the end of the session for all we know, right? But yeah, like we're still very far from positions, especially sells. Like I got a level at like 2027 chat for as my next support, but I'm gonna need a range 2 form because right now what I have here is I have this as range 1 here. So there's a resistance here and there's like a support down here, and this is the range you're in. But I'm assuming that if you were to come down and break below here, right below 2025, that would be a range 2, because then looking left, this is your overall range alone. Like this is your resistance here and this is your support, right? So this is your range 1, resistance and support here, range 1 here, this is your range 2. Sells could be below 2025. Like you're only 4 pips away, which isn't that bad. But yeah, below 2025 or 2027 would be your sells likely. Yeah, because that's where the 4-hour flips. How big is the 4-hour pips? 4-hour flip stops. Let's see. 70 pips. A little wide. A little bigger than that, I think. 85, yeah. Yeah, because if the 4 could flip, then I'm pretty sure that's going to lead to the daily time frame. 4-hour flips right around here. And then daily flips right below it, basically. So if the 4-hour flips while respecting resistance, that's a range 1 on the 4-hour time frame, obviously. After liquidity is being created, you have the daily time frame flip as well. Because then you'll be at 2024. And then daily flips at 2021, 2022 levels. But if this is a low here, chat, if this is your support for price to come back up, then obviously you will start to close back above the range, and that's fine as well. Then that will indicate that there's a high chance they kind of will not flip. Because if we start to flip back bullish like this, right? Well, just as I drew it too. If you flip back bullish, it could be a range 1 to 5. And then as you close back above 33, you can just take the buys afterwards. And then this would be your liquidity for price to drive up. All right, that was your bottom wick that we wanted. So there is a possibility that can happen as well. Yeah, pretty key level though. 30. That's why we're not touching 27 to 32, just because there's no direction in this area until you actually break out. But looks like price is popping back up to retest the highs there. We could get a position for buys very shortly here. I'll say in the next 10 minutes, you can possibly see something. Next 5-10 minutes, possibly for 8:30 in 6 minutes. Lots of potential. So this would be a nice liquidity grab on the 1 hour, right? 1 hour closed bullish. This one broke the lows for a bottom wick. Could still flip bullish and fill the wick and fill the rest of the range. towards 35, 34 levels, and eventually 39 levels, right? But yeah, there's a lot that goes into these trades, right? It's not just a simple 5-minute closure above the range like people think. A lot of analysis, a lot of layers on layers on layers of different time frames and variables. And everyone's still gonna ask, so buy or sell, Don? Buy or sell? I don't know. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Just because there's volume doesn't mean there's direction. Exactly. One more trade. Draining. Good command. Yo, W command circle. That's a good command. I approve. Where's Wixon, by the way? Is he just dipped off on us? Dipped off on his broomstick. Don the Wickmaster. Yeah, this 5 closed back above, but again, like, we don't know what's gonna do here, right? We have no idea what it's gonna do in this area. Damn, we have a lot of new people here today. Hey chat, welcome everybody. If you guys are gaining from the streams, let me know by leaving a like down below. Sorry, thumbnail. Wayne took the picture in the NYC building. Last night. I went there last night. Yeah, I went to New York last night and flew back to Toronto. You know, nice photo there. Took it with Jerome Powell. Yeah, with Jerome. A couple days ago, I was with Jerome again too. I was with Jerome on FOMC day. We took a nice fit pic together. He was dripping. He was dripping down in he was wearing Marnie, so he's dripping down Marnie on there it is. So, yeah. This coffee tastes watered down, man. Oh, Tim Hortons. Why was there volume when you said 7 minutes ago? Because you had the comics open, so you had some volume coming in, but you don't have enough volume to drive yet. You did have volume. You change your name to Don Wick. A lot of people suggested Don Wick, but I'm pretty sure there's guys in there who are named Don Wick already. Why not just leave my regular name, you know, Don Vo? My name sounds cool enough. No need to add Don Banks or add Banks to it. If I add Don Banks to it though, that'll sound pretty cool. Don Banks or Don Wicks, chat? Nah, I like my name. I appreciate my name more as I grew up. As a kid, I didn't like my name as much. It was too short. How'd you feel when you bought the M4? I don't know. I don't know if I was more excited because it was the M4. I was more excited because it was my first car ever, you know? Because I just got my license too, so I had that. There was that honeymoon relationship with driving for the first time. So I can't tell if I was excited because it was my first car or because it was the M4. But yeah, but just imagine like all of those emotions within at the same given time. Driving for the first time with your license, after getting a license for the first time, and first car is the M4. Like a lot of emotions. It's not a Don Banks. So like Don. What's the nationality? Like I'm born in Toronto. I'm born in Canada, sorry. But my background, my parents are Viet. I guess I'm Viet. I'm Viet Canadian. Canadian Viet. 23. Was it drawn from Blueberry a hassle? I think the first time it was, but after they kind of collect your identity, or not your identity, but after they collect your info, they confirm it's you and everything, it should be pretty smooth. Like I got withdrawal within 24 hours one time. That was once. Usually it's like 3-4 days. Sometimes it might be a week, but usually 3 or 4 days. How much commissions? 0 commission on gold. $7 per lot on FX pairs. Shows the card right here. That's the M. I think that's the only pick I have of them for. Cause yeah, no, I haven't posted a pic with her, and I'm gonna post a fit pic probably like tomorrow or something though, maybe today. Damn, all these questions today, chat. Wow. Lots of new questions today. Holy shit. Not new questions, but lots of like first time watching the stream questions. Make IG ads to M4? Definitely not. Definitely not. That's the opposite of what we want to do here. Ads with the M4. Funny. You sure offline terms of members? Yeah, it's in the single channel. Like yes, it was offline, but it was in the single channel, right? So it wasn't really offline. It was more so of public. Have you traded silver? No, I haven't. How much was the M4? It was 80 bands. 80K. Well, the course update, I've been recording videos for it the past couple days. The website comes out, I'm pretty sure mid-May, in about a week and a half or so. So as that comes out, we should be able to have the course update before then. So yeah, when the next update comes out when the website comes out for free, updates will be done for the new members, and then we'll just migrate like whoever's in the course, we'll just migrate them over to the new website. That's it, and then that's it. Should be good though, and easy. I'll give you guys instructions in your emails and all of that next. What's it coming out this week? No, it's not this week. In the next I'll say like 14 days. Not this week though. But finally, chat, it's been so long for the website, like, but you know, it's good, it's clean, it's a clean, nice, free website. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. Lots of effort and work put into it. And if anything, there's gonna be more updates over time to improve the website, but overall, yeah, we're working on the app next too, so the app should be clean when it comes out. It's free. The website will be free. It was supposed to come out on December 24th for Christmas, but unfortunately, due to some things and adjustments, we couldn't do it in time. Yeah, before Christmas was like really a thing back then, huh? It's been almost like 5 months late. 6 months late. What do your parents think of your current career? I mean, as long as I'm happy, I guess. They wanted me in school, obviously, but you know, I'm pretty sure they accepted the fact that, you know, times have changed a little bit, and there's lots of other career paths out there nowadays, and this happens to be one of my career paths. So yeah. Yes, a lot of people ask me like, how do I tell my parents that I want to be a trader? And to be honest, you can't just don't tell them until you have results, you know, because once you have results and once you have consistency and, you know, you have proof that things are working out and things are really working out, not just, you know, bullshitting working out, but once things actually work out and things are consistent, you can just go ahead and tell them like, hey, mom, I've been trading for the last 2 years on the side, and you know, now I've made or I've done whatever, and you can't just tell them what's up. But like, the last thing you want to do though is tell them, hey mom, I'm gonna get into trading, because you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna tell you that it's not gonna work out, and that's cool, that's normal, right? They're gonna tell you that 100%. They're gonna tell you that it's not gonna work out, it's fake, it's a scam, and that's fine. But that's why I won't tell, I usually don't tell people anything that I do until I actually have results, right? Because the last thing you want to do is tell somebody something and then have them now go and ask you every 2 weeks, like, oh, how's trading going? How's this going, right? Because then what happens is they'll tell you, it'll add pressure behind yourself. You'll add pressure to yourself now to make things work just for them, right? And every time you have pressure in trading, things usually don't work out as well. So make sure, you know, it works out. Show them it works out. Have proof that it works out. And then you won't be as pressured to become profitable after. But yeah, I don't like telling people what I do. Even nowadays too, you know, like I don't like telling people that I'm a trader. It comes off as just whatever, like scammy, you know, because people hear trading, and especially Forex. You hear the word Forex, it's over for you, man. So I just tell people I work at a grocery store or whatever, and just like, I don't really care what people think of me. No ego there. I'm okay, bro. I don't want you to ask me questions and all this and ask me what, you know, like I work in a grocery store and they won't ask you a thing. They'll think you're a bum, and that's cool. That's the best though, when people think you're a bum and you know what you're doing, obviously. Instead of getting, you know, bombarded with questions all the time, like, oh, so how you start trading? Do you know where I could start? And then, you know, it's tough. People are allergic to two things, chat. The first thing is Wordle. The second thing is baypips.com. You tell them go on baypips.com, start off, I guarantee you they're not going to come back to you. Maybe like 20% of them do come back, and they do ask you, hey yo, I finished that baypips course, what do I do next? Those are the ones that you gotta put your effort towards, right? But when your friends and people around you are asking you like, oh, where should I learn how to trade, and you give them baypips.com, and usually they wouldn't go and finish it, because it's too much work for them, it's too much to learn, and they're usually not serious. But once they do finish that, then yeah, you can lock it in with them. What's the most important thing people should learn from baypips.com? Here's the thing, man. Like, the reason why we're coming up with my website is because, like, my website, it's gonna be like baypips.com, but it's gonna be one strategy, and that's our strategy, right? It's not gonna be I think baypips.com is more of a definition book. It's like definition on trendline, definition on fib, definition on this strategy, that strategy,
everything.
It's like, it's more of it's a good website, right? Don't get me wrong, but I feel like it doesn't show you like a strategy. It shows you more of like a like
Very misleading.
yeah, it like just gives you multiple strategies, multiple definitions of different things. Whereas the website that I'm working on is more so of like, you know, it gives you the definitions of what we do, like the definition of a start play, breakout, like how to look for this, how to look for that, how to add this with this, right? So that's what our website is for, and that's what I felt like Bapus was lacking.
There's structure, but there's structure in
For
terms
free.
of like the difficulty of things in Forex, but there's no structure in terms of putting it all together and utilizing it to, you know, and applying it.
Yeah.
This over here, you have structure.
And I feel like that's a lot of courses too. A lot of courses give you just like they can't teach you how to use their tools, and that's great as well. Like don't get me wrong, you know, like I don't regret learning from any other course out there. Like every course that I learned something. I took advantage of it in a way, but a lot of it is there's a lot of things that they don't really tell you, right? And that's my goal for the next update too, to improve that. Every year we improve the course, we update the course, and this year we're trying to improve that part of it as well. But the free website chat, it's gonna be like the beginner stuff is gonna be literally all text. Let me see if I can log in.
For all you slow listeners, you'll finally be able to understand Don.
Yeah. Finally. Ooh, this website looks sick. Ooh. Hold on. If I go and you know, I'm not even gonna touch this website. I don't want to mess anything up right now, but
Where this shit will go live.
so we'll go live. Yeah, we'll go live. Chat, simulation session this week or what? I found a good simulation software. I think it's called I forgot what it's called. I've been through a lot of simulation softwares. What's it called again? Fuck, I have it. I wrote it in my notes somewhere. My favorite was SoftFX, but I don't use it no more. For some reason, my computer doesn't allow me to connect SoftFX. It's like it doesn't let me download it for some reason. My old PC had it though. I think it's called FOREX Simulator. Oh no, not FOREX Simulator. I lied. It's called FOREX Tester. That's what it's called. FOREX Tester. Heard that's good. So I'm gonna try it out. Maybe this week, chat. Maybe the weekend. I'll let you guys know. But subscribe and turn your noise on if I do go live with the FOREX Tester. But yeah, it's a software for like. It looks pretty cool too. Like, I saw it. I peeped it. It looks like TradingView. Looks pretty clean. Pretty nice website. Pretty lit stuff. So I'm gonna test it out. See what's up, and maybe we might do a couple over the next couple of months. I'll try getting at least like 1 or 2 a month in, you know, for you guys. As we might get some volume here on price. Yo, Wix, where's your sell levels here? What do you got? Because it looks like the 4 account is going to close bullish respecting the resistance.
Well, it's going to close. It might close above the most recent. We don't know. Yeah, we got 15 minutes.
Yeah.
The thing is, for sells, I have right now 2018.57.
Yeah, I got the same thing too. It's far, but yeah, I got that too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just need to see some structures. We're coming back in range here. Once we close here, though, on the 4 hour, and then we break this current 4 hour, then we're right now on the next 4 hour, then we might have some sell sooner.
Yeah. The thing about me today, or thinking about
As
gold
of
today,
this, as of this 4 hour, while it's bullish, we still need to come all the way down on this 4 hour and still needs to flip.
yeah, like the daily today is like, I'm not sure if you have it on your screen, but I have mine respecting resistance. Like there's a daily starter play right now, right? So I'm assuming that like if the 4 kind of were to flip bearish at 24, you'll see the daily kind of start to flip bearish as well. So I'm like, I have 2018, like the same thing as you for sells, but I'm looking towards like 2024 or maybe even below 2027 if you get like some type of range 2 this area for.
I have a level at 2024 flat at 20, no, not 2024, 2024.23. I have a level, but I don't have sells below there yet. Like I said, we need to come down here on the next 4 hour and break the previous 4, this current 4, and then start looking at that.
Yeah, 2029, 26 should be a level that if price creates a range in this level and you get like maybe a range 1 like this, then I'll take sells below 26. If you come down here and then you create support and then you come back up, you know, retest the highs and maybe even falsely break out for a range 1, that'll be a liquidity grab, right? And then price pops back into the range, could take sells once it closes below again. And
you could honestly, we could end up having a position at the same exact spot as yesterday after stream.
What was yesterday? 26? Oh no, yesterday was 24. Yeah. Yeah.
Yesterday it was like, I think the level was 25.2 and then the entry was at like 24 or something.
Yeah, 25. Yeah.
We might end up having that level today again because everything below there drives. So go that level across.
Yeah, I think the 4 is key, like how it closes, bullish above or bearish below. Because if it closes above, then you might just get bottom wick for the first 4 and drive.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so I was saying I would need the 4 hour to close here, either flipping bearish or close bullish in the next 4 hour break this low. Yeah, entry yesterday was at 2025, basically 2024.95. What was your entry yesterday?
2020, 2025 on the dot, coming down towards 2023.60. Yeah, like 10
half a bit better entry. You took it off the rip or off the flip? Oh, he did. All right, well. Since he's a seahorse gang, shameless Asian session plug. We are back tonight. It's only Tuesday. Hey. Right? Yeah, it's Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube. Hey, there goes the seahorse. Money green. It was quite much. Are we in? Love to tune in. Well, tune in, drop a like, and then go sleep. I just subscribed to your channel, you crazy Florida man. Not the Florida man from the news. Not that guy. There's always some crazy shit going on here. Seahorse's green signal. We got to start a GoFundMe for that seahorse tail, right? It's not right. I messed that seahorse up. When you say off the rip, does that mean you take an entry on a break before the candle closes? No, we take off the rip means candle closed, you press buy or you press sell, whatever it was. Or was it a boxing commentator who looked like Wix? You talking about fuck, that is name. Yeah, I know we discussed him on stream before. You know who you're talking. Canadian too? No way. Don is Canadian, eh? Troll master? No, I don't troll. Very sarcastic, but I don't troll. Oh, this was a creed. Torontonese. Very pipful. Yeah, I can fucking breathe. My nose is clearing up. I haven't been able to breathe for like a few days. Yo. Aaron, stop abusing your dog. What are you doing, bro? Yo. I know YouTube don't see it. What are you doing? I'm gonna call Pete on you right now. Leave the dog alone. That dog's a fuzzball, yo. Leave the weed alone? No, it's just I've been sick. I'm never sick, but I got 3 daughters who all are starting or go to school and come back home and bring back every fucking disease possible. You'll go through it one day, Chad. Once you have kids that start school, you'll be sick more often. It's all right. It's a short stage. Cool hair, don't care. Thank you. Hey, there he is, the liquidity man.
LP.
How was that phone call?
It was good. He said we should be getting positions.
What time?
He said like
time?
he said like 10 like 9:15, 9:20, like maybe 21. Might be like a minute later. The 9:20.
21, 20.
9:21, 9:22 around that time, right before the NYC open. Because then he said prices would be around like at that point, I think 2024, 2025 ish around there. So we should be getting ourselves around that time, yeah. It really my bad, the buy is above 2033. He said watch out for the 4-hour close. So once the 4 closes, it will determine around what time for us, yeah. How's the plug though?
Oh yeah, it was plugging.
Plug is good?
It was a good plug, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of new viewers, honestly. Like we were low in viewership yesterday, I guess at like 600-700, right, on the Asian session, but a lot of new viewers. There was a lot of new people on there though.
Yeah, there was a lot of new viewers today for sure.
There's old ones, yo.
Lots of new ones, lots of OGs, they're all around. But the question is, where is Kato, chat? I'm telling you guys, K is not here anymore.
Kay started her own mentorship program.
But yeah, chat. Let's see. Did K catch any positions today? Let's go on my.
Definitely a negro.
Nope.
Chat, go follow Kay.
I don't see any positions here from K.
Get her an influx of followers right now.
Hey, I try to follow everyone that's part of Devious here, or everybody that's an OG at least,
Such
a moderator or something.
Motivation. Stop following everybody.
All the train viewers moved on. Well, that's how it goes, right? It's a cycle, and that's good too. Like there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean?
It's a never-ending cycle.
It's there's gonna be new viewers that come in, and they're eventually gonna be OGs, and they're gonna learn. Some stay to support still, but some take what they learn and go. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's it's good. It's good. It's nothing bad, but yeah, they take what they learn from me and Wix, and then they move on and go on to another stream, get something from that stream, and then on to another stream, and then, you know, come back later on and say, you know, Don, I think I'm just gonna stay here. Nah, but yeah, it's good. Learn as much as you can, you know. No one's stopping you. There's no like you must only watch me. You can watch anybody you want to watch. You can learn from as many people as you want to learn from. Like the whole stream hopper thing is a joke, you know, but like we have nothing against it. Or I don't at least. I keep denying your follow. Yeah, if it's Don Vote, it's not me probably. I have to bounce for work, pay for signals. If I'm not here for the trade, it gets sent through Discord. Yeah, it does. I got you there. It should be added now. Yeah, the bot works now too, so I think it should be good. Discord bot. I have a Discord bot that lets you know when people would join and everything and people leave. So that's how I add you, right? Through that. And the bot wasn't working all morning, so I was getting messages left and right. Yo, done. I joined 5 hours ago. Where's my access? But you should be all fixed now.
How come there's no trade yet?
Don't worry. There hasn't been a trade since yesterday at 1:46 p.m. Eastern. So don't worry. It's been almost 24 hours since there's a trade. You guys will be fine. Ooh, 4-hour flip right before the closure. 3 minutes left for a 4-hour close. I can't wait to restart my chart because I got too many lines on my screen right now. Way too many lines and levels. Yeah, this is not bad. Came up create resistance. I'm not sure if that's liquidity, but if that's that, then you should be good to drive through. Thing is, like, this range here, chat, looks big, but it's only 15-20 pips, you know, in this range here. It's a very tiny range. Unless you're looking at that overall range like Wix is drawn. Yeah. There's your new 15-minute bond top wick too. Clean. You ever had Costco poutine? Bro, Costco poutine? Oh man. Costco poutine is one of the best poutines ever. You guys have Costco poutine in America or not, right? Yo, Costco poutine is one of the best poutines ever. There's lots of poutine spots in Toronto, but Costco poutine is top tier, man. Top tier. Yeah, every time I go to Costco, I get one of those for sure. Wait, so what are you drawing? Support, home support?
It's our hockey rink, bro.
That's DVS logo. Costco poutine is ass? Bro.
We only have one goal. We don't need a goalie.
Yeah, who's our goalie?
See, we have to have the bullish candle here. It has to come into this. Oh wait, that's not a candle. It's a circle.
You guys know what poutine is? Poutine is
Oh,
this.
poutine is fucking French fries. That's it. Stop confusing the people.
Poutine is that. That's what that is.
The name poutine doesn't really sound delicious.
It's just fries,
Yeah, like
gravy
fries
and cheese. Is all
sounds
that is.
great.
This is
I
a
mean, you tell
Canadian
me-
thing. I don't know.
You tell me fries, gravy, and cheese, I'd be like, oh, that sounds great. You tell me poutine, I'd be like, nah, you know what? I'm not gonna have that. I'm gonna order something else.
Huh. Ooh, 30 seconds for a closure here, chat. We could be getting positions in the next 20 minutes here, so be prepared for potential positions here. It looks like it looks like he has his positions basically though. Yeah, but probably in like 15-20 minutes, around 9:15. Because you need a 4-hour close here, bottom. Oh wait, 4-hour bottom wick, right? Yeah, you have that. Yeah, you need a 4-hour top wick. And you also gotta see how this 4 hour closes because you're right at the resistance now. So this is a matter of it closes above or below, but it looks like it's gonna close right below resistance here. So you might have the 4 hour sell replay. All right, so chat, you have the 4 hour closer.
Respective.
Yeah, respected too. Perfect. So breaking the lows, interesting. Here's the thing though, it can still drive up after breaking the lows, right? Because it's still a bullish close, don't get me wrong, right? So it can break the lows, come down to 22 and still flip. But here's the thing, it comes down to the smaller time frame. That's gonna be your key, and that's something we're gonna look into here in about 2 seconds. So look, the 4 hour close here, close respecting this resistance to the left there, right? And this is the range you're in. So if we're closing respecting, possibility what can happen here is you can come back down to retest the lows, obviously, right? Especially if you break the lows. But there's another thing that can play out is you can still break the lows and still flip bullish, right? Because overall, technically the daily candle is still bullish. At any given point, this can happen, right? So to determine what's going to happen here and to determine if it's going to drive down with the 4 or if it's going to drive up with the daily is a smaller time frame. So if I'm looking for positions today, I'll say my sells could likely be below 1925, 1924, like literally the exact same zone as yesterday.
1920.
My bad, 2024. 2024. I was like, again? Yeah, 2024 below there, coming down towards like 2021, potentially even like 2019 is what I got here for price. All right. Look, as in terms of mirroring traffic, I'm trying to see where that is right now real quick, but I believe that's, let's see, 2031, you came back into the range. That's what happened. Yeah, same thing happened here. You close below 24, you should be good to come down towards 2017, 2019 again. That's what you're mirroring here to the left, basically. Yeah, I think that's when the 4 breaks the lows 1, and you will also get a 515 closure below. And if you get a closure below, I'm gonna need a top wick though. That's the thing, right? Because that top wick is gonna determine today whether the daily is going to be creating a bottom wick to drive back up. My bad, the 4 is going to come down, create a bottom wick to drive back up, or if it's going to determine that the 4 is going to break the lows and continue to drop down, right? So that's why I need a top wick, because here's the thing, if you close below, right, and you get a top wick, that top wick could either flip us, because if it doesn't flip back bearish, then it'll just continue to come back into the range, right? So this can happen. But if you get a top wick tapping into like this resistance here, and then you flip bearish, then perfect. That's gonna indicate that, okay, cool, you got a top wick, you didn't flip on the 4, and therefore the 4 will continue to drop down now towards the bottom of the range. So that top wick will be a huge factor in this close, and you're gonna need it in this case, because you'd rather be safe than sorry, right? Last thing you want to do is take a sell. Next thing you know, the 4 flips bullish on you after creating a bottom wick, because it has no top wick, right? So that's a scenario that can play out as well. But yeah, I'll wait for a sell below 2024. I'll need a top wick. So around 9:10 chat, 9:05, 9:10, 9:15 will be our sells likely.
I think the LPs.
I think the LPs are off today.
Thank them.
Yeah, should be around that time. Coming close though. And I'm pretty sure, chat, if you're breaking through 2024 and the day is truly bearish with the daily starter play, then perfect. You know, that was our analysis. Our bias was bearish today because you respected this resistance, right? So if it does come down, then perfect. You have range going down. You come down here on a daily, you flip bearish, you break the lows, you have range until like 2092, or my bad, 1992, because you'll be doing something like this. If you do flip bearish today, you'd be having the day starter play, right? If you break the lows at 2012, you're driving all the way down towards 1990. So I wouldn't trip if I were you guys. If you feel FOMO or whatever in this range, you have so much range going down here. If the truly bias today is bearish. Looking good though. Looking good, looking good. Is yours off the rip wicks, or are you gonna?
No, my off the rip level is lower. I have 2024.98 for sells, but we're gonna have to come back up here. And the thing is, we're against the daily bias here, right? So
Yeah.
range to breakouts below 2024.98. I need a top wick. No top wick to close around 2022, below 22.
Yep.
Even lower, below 2018 would be ideal. Close below 2018.
Off the rip, yeah. Off the rip below 2018, below 2024 top wick. Yeah, so chat, like, you got a closure below 2024 now, right? So if you get a top wick, which you could not get as well, right? Don't get me wrong. But if you get a top wick tapping like 2027 now, 2026, then cool. I'll have a sell stop coming down to fill the ranges, and we'll look for sells coming down below here, coming down towards 2019, 2018, right? If there's no top wick, then simple. We refer closure below 2018, and we'll watch price come down here, and we'll take sells below 2018 towards 2012. That's going to be the day for our flip.
Let's say it does fill this range down here, right? And it comes down through the range. Let's say it does fill this range down here, doesn't break it. We have more positions here once it comes back up, right?
Yeah,
So
below that low range there.
Yeah, if this does come back up, then we close back below. Yeah, we can start trading below that.
Funyuns.
Well, it should be more like this. Because if we fill the range, right, we're gonna find a support somewhere at these areas. And this.
Yeah.
And as you come back under 2022, you guys will have positions, fill the range. So this will be your indication. You're gonna head back down to retest the lows that you just made right here. Okay. Made these lows. And then at this point you'll be break even. That's your advantage point, and then the rest is runners.
Yep. So lots of scenarios here, chat, and you're coming close for positions. Like, again, I said like 915, 920 will be your positions roughly, likely for us today off of what price shows. So coming close. All right, because I'm pretty sure what Wix drew up for the form, that'll be likely the 930, 925, around there. If you get a top, if you just close below, then you'll see a drive here. Like if you drive straight through the range here, then you get closures below 2018 around like 915, 920 as well, right? It really depends on what happens here. But you guys get what I'm trying to say though about the 4-hour candle, right? Even though it closed below resistance, it's still a bullish close. At any given point, this could be a lower wick for price to come back up to retest the highs. Because the 4-hour flip is around like 2027, right? 500. 4-hour flips bullish again after breaking lows. It's probably going to come back up to retest the highs at 2031. 2031, 2030, right? And we'll look for buys above 2032 after.
Not really the last hurdle, Max. There's just the next opportunity.
Topic matters. I should change my name to that.
Ooh, the 5 might find a support here. Then you draw.
Yeah.
Draw support here.
Oops. Yeah.
Closure below here.
That 5 had no bottom wick too. On that close, so it's struggling to drop down there.
But this might look like a flip on the higher time frame when we're taking it. If we come up, make a decent top wick.
You have a 15 close in both 5, and this 5 could close respecting this minor support here to the left. Yeah, right around there. And if this thing were to close bullish, then next 5 would like to come up, and that will be the top wick that we want. The next 5 candle, that should be 915 to 920 or 910 to 915, unless this thing closes bearish here. But in 920, 925. If you break the highs here in top wick, that'll be perfect. Because if you break the highs here, it's 5 closed bearish, right? So it closed bearish below is minor support. So if you break the highs here, chat, and you come up with top like 26, I'll have a sell stop after on the breakout lows. That's only if you break the highs, because we don't know what's going to happen here. If it does and taps most recent at like 26, 27, then sell stops on the flip would be what I'll be having. So
never.
And also you will also have a 5 close too in 4 minutes too, right? That's clean. Right before NYC open. Yeah, it's a nice range 1 on a 1 hour time frame too. 1 hour close below there. This candle mirrored this to the left there, back into the range. Got range till 2020. Yeah, 2017, 2020. Pretty clean levels. Ironically, there's a fake out. No, yeah, it was a fake on the 1 hour, right? There was that, and we were aware of that too. But again, it's the 4 hour time from here that's like kind of the issue. And that's why we need a top wick. Like, there's not. It's not like we're saying like there's gonna be a top wick. I'm saying like if there is a top wick, then we'll get positions after that. But if there's no top wick, then we'll get positions below 2018, right? But I want to see a top wick tapping 2006 to determine the 4 hour candle not flipping bullish again after breaking on lows. Because the 4 could still flip any given time after breaking on lows, because it's a bullish close, right? Like you have the 1 hour, right? But what's stronger now, the 1 hour or the 4? And that's why the top wick is key here, because it's going to determine which time frame is stronger. Obviously, the data bias helps too with it being bearish today, or being below the range, closing bullish below the range, so we're technically bearish. But you also need the other time frames to align as well, right? And that's the 5 and everything else here in this case. Look at this. So if you can break the highs, come up and tap 26, close back below, you know, 2024, we could get sells below 2023.512 here. And there's the break of the highs. Almost. Yep. I broke the highs just now on the 5. So that's perfect. That's what we wanted. So now it's just about it tapping the most recent resistance, which is at 2026.827. And that's all that trading is. Did you say previous candle on GJ 4-hour chart on Doji? Previous 4-hour candle chart on GJ Doji? No, it closed bearish below. It closed bearish below, but the thing is the daily bias can still flip at any given point after a bottom wick, right? And it's starting to flip here. So I'd rather, like I think earlier I said, I'd rather take sales below 169.700. Because below there, or 169.500, because below there is a lot cleaner in terms of traffic and in terms of ranges. Below 169.500, you have range going down towards like 168.600. But you are in his range here, so that's good. There's some decent volume here on GJ. Oh, nice. This is perfect. The 15 is closing your chat in 36 seconds, right? So the 15 closes below here, and you get a 15 top wick. That's the 5-minute top wick that we wanted too, right? So if you get a top wick and you tap like 26 on the 15, as the 15 flips bearish, you may be able to have a 15-minute entry instead of a 5-minute entry. You have a 15-minute entry, or you can wait for a 5-minute to break below 2023.478 for a closure, because below there will be a clean traffic candle coming down the 5 towards 2021. This is perfect. Yeah, 15 closed right below, right? So this is your top wick now. This is a matter of it can tap 2026, 2027. Because you're mirroring this, right? Every time you close back into the range here, you're able to come down and fill the range, fill the wick, fill the range. And top wicks were previously tapped in between, I'll say, this purple box or this pink boxer. Anywhere in this zone, right? Because you're looking at this to the left here, looking at this to the left here. You're looking at, my bad, you're looking at this to the left here, right? These wicks here. So it can be anywhere in this purple box. If this is a top wick though, if that's it, then I'll rather wait for a closure below that 5-minute support at 2023. If it was steeper, then if it was steeper in terms of breaking the previous 15 highs and then flipping bearish, then I would take a 15-minute flip instead. But since there's a low wick here, tapping into these areas, I'll rather wait for a closure below 23 and take sells on the 5 closure below there.
Yeah, that's the areas I wanted to top look into.
Yeah, exactly there. That'll be the 30 flip, 1 hour flip, 15-minute flip, 4 hour flip even, right? And that'll test the 4 hour candle. Like, is it gonna flip and drive, or is it gonna test it to come back down?
Because if you look previously on the 30 and the 15, that's where we've come up and grabbed liquidity before the drive. That's where it wicks into the 15 and the 30. Before it comes down and reaches this area, this was where it drove from. Ideally somewhere in this area where we drive to here.
Yeah, every time it came down at least towards like 2021, and then you're looking at 2020. Every time it closed below here. Yeah, like I want to top with 27, but if it doesn't form that, I'm okay with taking the sells below 2023. So it'll be below, I'm assuming it's gonna be below this range now. I'll move this here. Make this a lot smaller.
Well, yeah, now that you've closed bullish, you gotta move your support down.
Yeah, no, that's a resistance. I'll move my support down here below 2023, 320. Below this 5. Or since it's right here, might as well move it down here towards 2022.930. And below there, you have range. This is more of the cowboy entry because if the 5 would have closed bearish here, because it is a 5-minute onion. But again, the 4 hour count is key here. And that's why we're waiting for the breakout lows now, right? If it was a steeper wick, okay, cool. That's your liquidity grab. But that wasn't steep enough to determine that's your liquidity grab. Already know we can just come back up to retest the highs, right?
Thing is that at this point, once we do get to those areas and we do flip, if we do flip,
Oh, sell stop.
a very strong confirmation. We're gonna fill the previous candle wick and continue and fill the range down to 2022.
Like if it is a liquidity grab, you'll see it come up, break the previous 15 highs, and you'll see it flip right away. Like it'll rarely like where it just slowly hovers down,
Over
right?
there, yeah.
It'll likely just flip right away because there's volume now and there's liquidity being grabbed for price to drive back down. If that's truly a liquidity grab, right? Because we don't know if that's what that is now in this case. It can just be a bottom wick for the 4 hour drive up. This could be a liquidity grab. That's why like it's very key. Like these these lessons here about the top wicks and 5 and understand the correlation between the 4 and the 15 here. Like that, like the previous like 90 minutes of us breaking this down is very key. You can definitely learn from that and how we can use different angles of different time frames to our advantage. That's key. Okay, so I'll play CS for 10 minutes.
Is there a Janice and a Janez? Janice.
Can you explain why he said it's because the previous 15? We said that's because it's the most recent resistance. That's where price tapped into last time, right? So you're looking at the closure here, the 15 close below here, right? Every time the 15 close below, where'd you get a top wick at? In this area, got a top wick here. Well, yeah, in this area got a top wick, like roughly in these areas here, I'll say like 2026, 2025, right? That's kind of where we want a top wick because that's where price tapped previously.
And yeah, if we break the previous 15 and then drive down, and it's right at that area as well. Look what happens when you tap with the wicks into that area. Wait, I have a different screen on. Never mind. Hold on. Oh no, I don't. Here, see, tap that area. Straight drive. Now the 15 break is right here. You tap this area and you get a straight flip down. You're gonna fill this previous wick. Break even. This is high chance you fill this as well if you go break even here because the price shouldn't really come up to these areas again. Once you're below here.
All you're doing really is just you're trying to see the different angles and you're trying to see what makes sense with like certain angles. Like if there's an angle that doesn't make sense, then why is that the case? Like you're trying to figure out why that's the case and why that's happening, right? Like all the angles make sense right now. It's just the 4. Yeah, the 4 were to flip bullish, and that's the angle that drives price back up, right? Because that's a higher time frame. Then that's why we have sells about the 2031, 2032. But there's no need to like stress and predict where price is gonna go when you can just sit back, view all the angles, and then hop in once all the angles like line up. It's kind of like, you guys ever been to that mirror maze thing? You guys know how like you go to the mirror maze and there's mirrors everywhere and you're always running into yourself? Just imagine running into yourself like a confirmation. Every angle you look at, you always want to run into yourself. If you look at an angle and there's like a black hole there and there's no mirror there, then try to fill in that mirror. That was a bad analogy. 5 close above the range, 2018. Okay, so what's your target here? 2018? How big is that range if the 15 were to flip here? 2018. And stops will likely be trapped, I'm not gonna lie. If we come up, break the 15 highs and flip, stops will likely be above 20, 30, 300.
120.
What do you have? 2029?
I don't really have a stop right now because it's not too healthy.
Not too healthy. A decoy stop loss?
My stop right now is 70 pips, 71 pips.
71. Oh,
Yeah.
on the break of the lows. Oh, I'm saying if the 15, because if the 15 were to flip after breaking the highs, I'm gonna have a sell stop on the 15.
Yeah, but for now the 15 ain't flipping. We
Mm.
still have 8 minutes, and this 5 just made a bottom wick
6
to
minutes.
break the previous 5. Yeah, 6 minutes to continue driving up to the top of the range. So unless the next 5 rejects hard, come down, 15 most likely close bullish here.
I guess the beauty in trading is we'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens next, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Break even analogy. I lost you. Bro, what's this drawdown song here, bro? We gotta change up the tracks here, man, because what is this? What is this, man? You gotta change it. Go on YouTube. Go on Wixtime's playlist. Start off the day with San Andreas.
Nice. I'm all for it.
Also, chat, if you guys enjoying the streams, make sure you guys go ahead and leave a like. We're sitting at 790 likes. If we can get 1,100 likes, we'll crush yesterday's likes. I think yesterday was 1.2. If we can crush that today, we might get all-time viewers. $2,600 view over here. Appreciate us being here today, man. All of you guys, thank you. Love you guys. Oh man, I love to see this 5 close with no top wick, because then it's the last 5 of the 15. This 15 can still flip. But it looks like it's closing doji bullish with the wick fill. So
Stupid 15.
As 5 close bullish above the range, 15 still below. 30 can still close bullish too. Don't get me wrong.
The hourly could still flip bullish.
Yep, the 4 can still flip bullish.
Shit, we might fill the daily range up. We
Matter
might
of
get
fact,
all-time
might get
highs
awesome
today.
That's funny. Yeah, I got buys above, like I probably have it above 2032 now, chat. Buys above there. Earlier I had 2023, 33, but I believe 2032, if we were to come back up above there, should be good for buys. But whatever's in this range, you're probably not going to touch, right? Obviously. Whatever's in between 2032 and 2024, it's none of my business. It can drive up here for all I know, drive back down, left, right, center. Could be a 1,000 pip range for all I know, but I can care less for it because there's no direction here. I'd rather see direction, and that's going to be above here or below these levels. Aren't you guys glad you guys were waiting for a top wick though? Us last year, or my bad, not even last year, like maybe 2020 would have taken sells for sure. We probably would have taken sells on this 5-minute candle down here at 2023 512 because it broke back into the previous range. But now you understand the higher time frame a lot better. We waited. And it was worth it today, just like it was yesterday. Oh, you came closer to top. Like you did tap 26, chat. You did tap 26. So that's where I wanted price to tap. It didn't really break the previous 15, but it did tap here, which shows that it's rejecting off of here. So now if it can just flip or even close bullish respecting 2024 for 930 here, that'd be perfect, because then you have a 30-minute closure below the range, and on top of that you have a 15-minute closure for the 15 starter play at 930. If you can close like this, right? Because then the next 15 will likely drop down like this. But you have like 20 pips to go in 2 minutes. That's a lot of time and a lot of range. That's what I'm saying. Like if the 5 could just close like with no top wick there, that would have been key. The wick just dropped. What you waiting for? Sells below 2022.995. Waiting for this 930 candle to close so we could add on to the analysis. Can I be a mod for Q3? You gotta be here longer, Umar. You gotta be here longer. You've been here for 3 months. How did I know you aren't gonna leave in 3 months? Love from South Africa. Hey, appreciate you, man. Ooh, this thing might just close respecting. Interesting. Yeah, 24.721 chat. If it can close bullish respecting that resistance for 930, NYC open, possibility you could see it continue to drive. What I've noticed the past 2 weeks too is we're in a cycle of NYC open. So every NYC open so far for the past like 2 weeks here have all been driving. Like every single NYC kind of opened this week. Obviously, yeah, weeks where it doesn't drive, right? For NYC open, it just kind of hovers and then 10 a.m., 10:30 drives. But this week especially, 9:30 has been the last 3 weeks. 3 weeks, your 9:30 pushes have been pretty nice. Hey, you might close for the 15 starter play. Yeah, it's talking for a 30, but if you get a target for a 30 chat and you break the lows here, we may look for sells below 2024 instead on the 15.
On the break of the previous 15, yeah. Sorry, but would make sense here. The 5's closing
Yeah.
10 seconds back below range
That's
as well.
volume.
Below 24,982. If this wasn't a 30 close, I probably would have been in off the rip.
Oh yeah, for sure. Off the break to 15 lows, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15 lows, maybe 5 break. But because of the 30, I'm expecting a top wick.
Yep. Top wick and re-break lows potentially. Yeah, Chad. If you got a top wick on 30, then perfect. You know, we'll have a sell stop and a breakout lows again. But I'm gonna need a 30 top wick towards like maybe 25 again, 25, 26. If we can tap that level, that'd be perfect. Or even break the previous 30 high, it'll be even better. But you're closing back into the range here, obviously. And yeah, there's a top wick. 15 close below. Coming close. Yeah, no, I don't have any sell stops here or anything, chat. There's nothing, you know, here, obviously. Still waiting for whatever I wanted to form. But we're coming close. Jerome lied to me today about 920, but...
I got a sell stop right here.
Ooh.
Now.
Oh, there you broke the highs. Yeah, chat. Let's see. 26 level. Okay, I just got tapped. 24,372. Yeah, it's clean. 2024,372. TP 2018, 2017. $20.30, 375. Clean. Let's see. Let's add that here. Yeah, check out. Got a sell stop here, chat. That's a perfect. That's the topic that I wanted right there. So we flip bearish on 30. NYC open. 2024.372 is my sell stop. Well, on Blueberry it's actually 325, but I'm moving down. Yeah, 325. I'll say 325 is my sell stop. 2024.325.
Got 2024.29. Not saying it has to break. That's the reason it's a sell stop. Saying that if we do break the lows, we should fill the range down.
Yep. There's no like 100% guarantee it's gonna break, but that's why you have a sell stop here, right? Because if it does break, then that'll be our position after everything lined up perfectly. Top wick on 30, top wick on 15, 4-hour candle close, you know, 1-hour candle close. Like everything was lining up here now. So now is when you can lock it in. Like look at this. 15 came back below the range. 15 started play. 30-minute wick fill. If this thing were to flip bullish off the 4 and the 1, it'll start to flip now. It wouldn't flip back and come back down below 2024 though. It'll just flip bullish from here and drive up, right? So that's why it's key to have a sell stop here and not just market execute, because you don't know if it's gonna 100% drive down here. It's only valid if this thing activates our sell stop. And that's why we have a sell stop where it is and nothing higher or nothing lower. Yep. You should feel the wick though if you flip. The wick fill will be the break even point, chat. Like once you tap, like if you activate and you tap like 2023.072, at that point I will probably move my stops to break even and such. And I got my stops obviously above like I think these zones here, 2030.375. Target is like 2017 I think I gave. Yeah, 2017 is the target overall around here. Some. Every time the 30-minute candle closed back into this range here, right? It was able to fill the range. So same thing happened here, close below, right? Same thing happened here, close below. Same thing happened here, close below. Weighted price tab when it closed below, right? This candle came all the way down to here, obviously. So that's where I'm targeting. But overall for these levels, you have a minus, you have price coming down here, price coming down here, roughly average around 2023, 2022. So at that point, which is the wick fill, right? This is the wick fill exactly right on. At that point, we're risk-free. Make it a risk-free trade. And then obviously trail stops afterwards and all that good stuff. But Let's see if we activate here first. Yeah, but you just break the previous 30 highs, that'll be perfect. Because then that'll be a top wick for the 1 hour too. And you don't got to worry about the top wick for the 1 hour candle, right? And with this being an NYC 30-minute candle, it could flip at any given point within this 30-minute candle. It can flip at 9:45, 9:55, 9:50, right? Any given point can flip. And then I got buys about 2032 if it doesn't flip. I mean, buys I don't hope we activate. It can go both ways too. If it doesn't activate for me, I'll be in with you for buys above 2032. 4 flips at 2027 though, right? And then you have that wick fill that goes up, so possibility. I have lots of volume here, man. I think it's just chopping around. Where's your sell stop wicks? 20, 24, 25?
It's at 2024.29.
Ooh, I had a better. You got a better entry.
No, you got a better entry.
I have a lower entry. You have 2.9 out of 2.5.
Oh, they say 3.2.
No. You got 2.5. Ooh, flipping. Could get activated here, chat. Shortly. Shortly, it might get slipped. Be aware. Slippage is part of the game. Do not get mad at slippage. It happens. Especially with sell stops. If you don't want slippage, then obviously mark execute. But again, sell stop is key here because you must break the low. So you want the most precise entry here. If you mark execute, you might get a better entry, but it might not flip bearish, right? And then you'd be like, ah, fuck, I'm in. So that's why I have a sell stop. I think this trade here is let's see if it activates, but I think this trade here is just a 30-minute closure. I think it's more of a 30-minute closure above below the range. 30-minute closure, current higher low on a 30. So 30-minute time frame is 67. Breakout is 87. Put a breakout or a fake out. I think it's, what do you have that? What, break, fake out? Breakout will be 87, fake out will be 100%, and then overall you have current higher low, which is 80%. So it's up there around 80%.
Ooh, about to get activated here.
Yeah.
Volume.
By the way, Chad, you activate here. It's also the 15-minute starter play too, and you have 6 minutes left in the 15.
This is but it's gonna have to flip this candle. Gotta be very close.
If this 15 closes bullish, then you probably wanted to see a close respect then.
5 might still come up. Let's go, break the lows.
Yeah, Chad, wick fill is break even, okay? So wick fill is around I believe 2023.04. Slippage incoming. Yeah, I sense it too. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get slipped, but can't do anything about it. Are you in?
This might not even be the candle.
We did not break the lows. We did not get activated. Still not in. Almost in. Close.
There's a decent amount of range. I mean,
We're 10 pips away.
It should not be a factor here anyway. If you get slipped 2-3 pips, not a big deal.
Someone chat's like, I'm in.
What?
I watch. It's gonna happen. Someone's gonna be like, I got in.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I think
people are in,
you
like,
came.
off their own position.
You were roughly like 2 pips away, 2.8 pips away. You're close. Where's your stops? My stops are gonna be above. It's gonna be likely. What was it? 2030 points. What I give? 2030.375. Target is
Here we go.
2017.
It should be the 5 minute that does
Oh yeah, that's the 5-minute wop.
it. Whoppity woppity.
Yeah. You want to see this 15 close below the range. Like you want to see it close below, preferably below 2025 110. So this 5 can come up, create a top wick, and then flip bearish. That's your liquidity grab again for the current 5. And then the 15 will likely come back down. But if this 15 breaks the highs and continues to drive up, then we may be in a position where we delete sell stops and wait for the 1 hour close instead, because you're coming close to the 1 hour and you want to see the 1 hour close bearish below.
Well,
So-
the LPs, they ain't lie about volume,
Yeah.
right?
This is why, chat, you do not
The positions.
market execute though and try to be a hero, because it didn't flip. It has to flip for it to be valid. All right, and there's no guarantee in it flipping, but that's why we have a sell stop. Yeah, the LPs weren't wrong about volume. It's just we're off about the time.
Yeah, I think they're off about they're on point with timing too. And the volume came in. Only thing they were wrong about is us getting position. Got activated? No, nobody got activated.
Yeah, we're breaking the highs. Yeah, but you can still flip here. If this 5 closes like bullish above, I'll probably delete the sell stops, and then we'll wait for the 1 hour close, because then the 4 may just end up with the way the 1 hour closes. The 4 hour and the 1 hour could just come back up and retest the highs at 2032, right? And then you have this range to drive, and we'll have buys above 2032 until 2039. So like it doesn't matter where price goes today, we'll be in it on the move anyways.
I got slipped on. Can you send me 23K?
You got slipped? How'd you get slipped? You mean spread?
See?
Spreaded?
For
Spreaded.
yeah, you got spread. Stop
Yeah,
spreading.
there's no spreads for sellers too, so it was very tight. Someone's like, whoever market executed, congrats, you played yourself. I accidentally bought their piss and profit. Jeez. Okay.
You didn't accidentally buy it.
I'm about
Stop
to
that shit.
accidentally buy tonight too. Why is everybody screaming buy or sell? Like, you guys not know what we're doing here? We got sell stops here clearly, and then we got buy stops. Well, not buy stops. We have buys above.
Word. That accident be happening every day on stream. Every day somebody be having that accident. I'm in a trading accident.
What are you talking about, buy or sell? Yeah, I think the problem with a lot of traders though is like they think that just because you have a sell stop, like that's our only bias and that's our only analysis, right? Like, oh, these guys are looking for sells today only. Like, no, that's not the case. Our analysis is more so of like it goes like this. It's like if price were to do this, then we're gonna do this. If price were to do that, then move that, do that, right? But there's a situation for both sides. It's like it can play out for buys today too, about 32, and then it can play out for sells with the sell stop, right? But it's not just like, oh, we have a sell stop and that's it. Like price must go down today, because we're never in a situation where we say price must go this direction, price must go that direction. We're just playing with what price is giving us, and the price points, price is printing, right? The candles they're printing and all that. So yeah, it's a lot different from what you learn when you first start trading. When you first start learning how to trade, it's more so of like, if you're wrong about the direction, you're likely wrong about your analysis, and that's not the case, because we have a side and a play for both situations there. Yeah, we're probably delete the sell stops to the chat and wait for the 1 hour close. If this 1 hour close could close bullish at 15 above 2027, The next 1 hour will likely come back up to retest the highs, and then that'll be the 4 hour kind of flip. But at least we're able to avoid this, right? And this is what I was mentioning. I don't think I would have realized, I don't think I would have been able to figure this out and stay out of this situation last year, right? But over time, we recognize situations, recognize plays, right? And I was able to accept the fact that, okay, yeah, you can break the lows and still flip any given point. But last year, I wouldn't have figured that out for sure. And I would have gone sells off the rip the moment this thing closes below or something on the 15, right? I'm pretty sure last year, the 15 starter play out there would have been activated for us. But through time, through experience, we're able to figure these things out. Deleting stops, yeah, I'm gonna delete stops or chat, sell stops here. Because this thing is closing above the range now, right? And we'll wait for 9 a.m. or my bad, for 10 a.m. Likely we'll be here till like 11, maybe 12. Hopefully not 12, I guess, today, but likely 11. I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade before 11, but around 10, 15, 10:30 it looks like probably.
Sell stop active? No, we don't have a sell stop anymore. Delete it.
We deleted. This is why I repeat myself. The wish activated? No, he had a sell stop right where I had it.
Somehow, I'm Bethel.
Yeah. Ja. People watching in chat, the ones who market exit right now are watching like, man, these fuckers.
I've been sample sizing every time Don says, I'm pretty sure we'll get in a trade before, and it has a win rate of 30%.
Yo, yeah, sample size from last year. But we did get traded before. The buy stop is basically a trade setup. It basically is, right? A buy stop and a sell stop. It's a pending order, so it is a trade idea that just never flipped. You know what I mean? What do you think about Bitcoin? That should blow my account. I have no thoughts on Bitcoin right now. My Bitcoin analysis was given a couple months ago, and it's on pause until it actually plays out. I'm expecting price to tap 32, range there from 32, I think, to like, I forgot what level it was. Let me check right now real quick for you. Yeah, I was expecting price to tap 32, and then from 32, I was expecting price to range from 32 until like wherever the support is at 24 for next year, maybe year and a half. And then once it breaks out this range after tapping 32, it will figure out where it wants to go. It can close above here and drive up to retest the highs, or it can close back below here and drive to retest the lows, right? But I'm expecting 32 to get tapped before any of that happens. Yeah, you have a nice 1 hour thing here now. 1 hour close that can possibly close above here. And this could be your liquidity grab slash the 4 bottom wick.
Oof, broke the previous.
We could get buys about 30 instead of 32. It's a possibility. What do you have for buys wicks? I know that sound. It's tough.
Right now, 2030.3, but 2029.4 seems like a possibility.
Yeah, I got 30. Same thing with you. I got 30. I got 30 and 32. I got 30, but there's a 1 hour resistance there. So we might as well wait for the 1 hour to break as well, which is above 2032.
It's gonna be the same. It's gonna fill those ranges that we have, drive through them, and we're gonna get above them the highest range possible. So most likely, I'd say it'll be probably about above 31, 32.
Yeah. 31, 32, 33.
Above. So right now my buy level is 2030 dot 77. Not 78.
Yeah.
We get buys before that if we clear out this range, or if we close bullish here on the hourly and then pull back on the 5.
Yeah, above 32, you have range till 39. It's like a 60, 70 pip range above there. Driving price up. Lots of ranges. Or it can still flip bearish. Probably no. You know? Cause still reflip bearish on it. I think the day did flip bearish there, did it? Wait, did it? Daily low was around 30. No, it didn't. It didn't break the low.
We haven't reflipped. No.
Oh yeah, you haven't. You came to 21. No, yeah, you're not. You came nowhere.
You would have
close.
needed to break this candle already. Oh, what the fuck? You needed to break this.
Yep. That was the flip, and then the low was 18, 17.
Yeah. Flip, low. Low.
Yeah, chat. We haven't had trades since yesterday, so I'm gonna say about with you guys. If you guys haven't had any trades, we had trades yesterday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon for New York session in the channel, and that's how we got. Same with Wix. I don't think Wix had anything during Asian. I don't think he traded in London, so been chilling since. Don't worry, you're 30 pips away from the buys above, and you're 30 pips away from the sells below, or 70 pips away from the sells below. Pretty sure we'll get a position today. I said yesterday too, we got a position, right? It just came a little later. Yesterday, you know why I came a little later though? Because the volume came a little later. Today you had volume from 6:30. Like you had volume since the morning. It's just you didn't pick direction until, oh, you still haven't picked direction yet, right? But the difference with yesterday was you had volume starting at 10, and then you had direction afterwards like at 11, 12. It came a lot later than it did today. First comes direction, or first comes volume, then comes ranges, and then comes direction. You caught a nice double wicks last night? It's a W stream, right? How come MT4 doesn't show entries and exits? Right click this and go on trade history. It should show your trade history. Your MT5 too on your phone, it should do the same.
Not on Android. I was trying to do that on mine.
Android doesn't do that?
My phone doesn't show history. No.
It's weird.
I can see it on MT5, but I can't see it on the phone, on the app.
It's
So
weird
I
because
think
MT5
the
is
Android app.
MT5.
No, I think it's the Android app. If anybody has the Android and has a history on their Android, let me know how you did it.
You gotta go on, you know where you gotta go, Wix? You gotta go on the MT5. And then add the top right objects and add a triangle to the entries and exits.
No.
Add objects and add a triangle shape.
Wait. Go to MT5.
Yep, and then add the Android shape. I mean the
And then
triangle
click
shape.
on what?
Go on objects, add a triangle shape, and then draw the triangle as if that's a position, and then just move it to where you enter and exit. You know what I'm saying?
So, fuck a triangle shape. I don't even have triangle shapes.
Right here. Insert objects. Go to
Yeah, but
shape.
that's on the MT5.
Well, on my phone, on the MT5 phone, you can add a triangle. You add a triangle shape, and then once you add a triangle, you can show your buy or sell off the triangles. You can but you gotta do it manually though.
I know that. I'd rather just do the arrows then.
Yeah, or the arrows. Yeah, I don't know why MT5 on Android doesn't do that.
Stupid MT5.
Mr. Parker, dude, you trying to sell order block? LOL. It was buys. LOL. Buy bullish. LOL. Your sells below this point. There's order block. Bullish. LOL. Yeah, we had a sell stop. We also have buys above 1932.
I laughed a lot. Imagine if like that
That's
in
how I
real
read it.
life. You'd just be talking to him and he's just haha.
Order block. Retail trader. Your entry is my exit.
You're like, dude, you alright? Why are you laughing so much? He'd be like, ha.
Hashtag I trade the banks.
It'll wear me out in real life. Like, I like happy people, but not that happy. That's suspicious kind of happy.
Yeah, nah, people come here, you know, trying to tell us we're retail. Like, I know I'm retail. I trade retail every day. I am a retail trader. I use MT5. MT5 confirms I'm a retail trader. Like, people think that, you know, people assume that we're retail, like it's a bad thing. Nah, man, I take a pride in being a retail enthusiast. Don, you said daily close below the range. Which range again? Daily close below this range. So like it's a bullish closure, right? So it's obviously a bullish bias today, but overall, like the structure, any given point could like break the lows, right? 1812, or my bad, 2012, because it closed below this range to the left here, right? And this is the range that you're breaking back into. So if it were to flip below here today and break the lows, it would likely just drop down, but it hasn't done that yet, and it still can, but let's see. Yeah, we're close to the buys above though. Close to the buys above 32. Wait, was that your question about the resistance? Right? It was off the that daily resistance there. That's it. Off of 2030.800. Not sure if that was your question or if I answered it. Teach us something about price action knowledge, bruh. You know, it's all right.
Is it Damon?
Damon, you've been here for like a week now, 2 weeks now.
Been here for a little while. No,
You've
he's been
been
on
here
my
for a
stream for
minute.
like 2 weeks.
No way. Coming from you? Like I thought you would know what's up now. Price actions and price moves. Hey, this is a song. No, I understand Damon was new, but Damon's low-key been here for some time. Damon considered an OG by now. Nice thumbnail, I know.
That's the reason I'm here. I saw the thumbnail.
Don Wick.
Guys, it's hot. On fire.
Give him a message, bro. What about it? No, man, bro. Anything new, like something you have observed but can't confirm? Ah, okay. See, that sounds more like Damon. That sounds like a more of a better question. So new that I've been looking into. Probably if anything, just like that same news play that we have after news. That's one of the things I've been looking at. Other than that, that's about it right now. Or maybe there's something I'm looking at that I can't just get on top of my head right now because it takes me some time before I put it into my notes app, and then once I put it into my notes app is when I look at it for real. Right, over time I'm just kind of casually collecting data from here and there, you know, and then over time as I see it play out more often, I'll put it in my notes app, take a screenshot of it, and then look into it a little deeper, and then that's when I would usually tell you guys that, okay, cool, chat, this is what I'm observing right now. And then, you know, 6-7 months go by, and then boom, we have our entry. Can you do this London session instead of Tokyo Wix 9? Or it's not good for your timeline? Not good for itself. It's on Florida, man. I don't think he would be able to wake up. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't be up for this stream, that's for sure. And I'd rather trade New York.
I don't think he would be up as consistent. Yeah, because then it affects New York too. I could do London every now and then, but not as consistent because I gotta sleep. Wow, look at that 1 hour close, man. Chat, so this candle closed bullish here now, right? This 1 hour candle, look where it closed. Respecting the support, back into the range, right? So then now that's the 4 hour bottom wick for the 4 hour flip now, right? 4 hour obviously has flipped. You have a wick fill at 32 and then target at 34. So now it's just a matter of if we can break above 32. So we're almost there. We're like roughly 30 pips, 25 pips away. There is a resistance here, right? But overall, if this is the support that you're forming here, the next resistance is somewhere around here, 40 to 36 levels. So if this is the range we're breaking back into, then price should be able to fill this range here in pink and tap into these levels here. So we can get buys very shortly here, probably once you break above 32 though. Like once you close above 32, you can get your buys above there. Very close. Again, we're still in this range here in the morning, and this is the range I said that I was gonna avoid today because there's no direction, and we're still in the same range. We haven't broken out yet, right? So all this movement, I told you guys this morning that I was not gonna worry about. It's not part of my analysis. It can drive down and drive back up, you know, left, right, center. But as long as it's in that range there, it's not part of my positions. It's not part of my plan. But yeah, you have a shit ton of movement today. Don, how long have I been here? I don't know. You don't have the badge. You don't have the badge next to your name, so we don't know. You haven't bought the flex room badge?
Wow.
The flex room Wix.
Not loyal.
You need to make a badge for those things, by the way.
Oh, I got one coming today.
What do you have? A pineapple or some shit?
Yep. Yo, what's his name just hit me up this morning. Let me roll my
What's his name
over here.
Is he coming from me?
No, name is Spectral. He just actually DM'd me right now. Yep, tonight. We're gonna test them out, see if people like them. Maybe I'll have some more made. Hi. Do you show when to buy or sell in stream? Si, senor.
Yeah, we do. That record you see the bottom right, the one that I'm drawing arrows towards, that's the same record as the stream. Like that's the stream record for the last 2 years, and every trader so far has a link to it, time on stream, the exact entry type, the exact exit type, all of that. So everything is here, and everything is called out from the point where I'm saying I got buy stops above here to the point where I say I'm closing here, boom, stops to break even here. I kind of guide you through the whole exact process. So yes, we do. And wow, this 1 hour candle, interesting. Nice bottom wick. Maybe 2030 isn't that bad, because this is a bottom wick, this is a range form now. This is your support, this is your liquidity. So if you close back above 2030, can we get buys above there?
I got 2030, that's 7.8.
Oh, it's the exact same shit I got. Yeah, 7.3. The thing I was worried about is the 1 hour and 4. Like, I think 2030 bottom wick, 2032 off the rip. I prefer that. Yeah, 33 off the rip. 30 bottom wick. Extra W hit 2k pips. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, if we're 1 pip away from 2k pips on stream. 2k pips. I get that in 1 trade. This guy makes 2k pips in 2 years. What made you switch to 5? We didn't. We just added an extra layer to the equation. An extra layer of confirmations. We're still using the same concepts. Same 30, 15, 30, 1 hour concepts. It's all the same. It's good though. If you're not understanding it and there's so much going on, it's good. It's good that there's so much going on. You don't want us to just be like, all right guys, today we're gonna make trading easy and we're gonna have a closure above here or sells below here, and that's it. Like if it's not in depth, then something's wrong, right? You want it to be in depth. You want it to be in depth, and you want it to make sense from all angles. Right? Are you doing a storytelling? Would you guys rather have an analysis where there's all angles are covered, every time frame, everything lines up, where it's just like simple and easy, like 30 close above the range, that's it? That's the analysis. You're missing some info there. Or buy or sell, yeah. You can have that as well. I watched some scary movie yesterday, chat, and it was one of the worst movies I watched in my life, man. It was terrible.
What's it called?
It was called it was terrible. Like, it was just, you know, those movies are just like pop-ups and that's it. There's no like storyline to it.
What was it called?
Let me find it. I don't know what it's called. Oh, Evil Dead Rise. That movie is terrible. Evil Dead Rise. There was just pop-ups and that's it. That's all there was. The movie's terrible. Yeah, off the rip, the movie, once the movie started, like it was messed up. The first scene was a drone, some guy putting a drone on his head and his head flying off. Some messed up shit.
What?
Yeah, I was trying to watch John Wick or something, but I'm trying to watch that one movie called Beau is Afraid. I'll watch that today. So what are you guys doing in your free time? I know you guys are on the charts all day. Or you shouldn't be. If you are, then there's a problem. Yeah, horror movies are like whatever. Like I don't really like the horror movies. I like psychological movies more. Those are, I feel like, a lot scarier than actual horror movies and pop-ups and all that. Overwatch 2. Oh, that's fire. Meat beat. True. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. That's the shit you do. Don't tell nobody. Who's the main inspiration for the strategy? I'll say I went through a lot. The only courses I've been through was Q Banks and Steve Marr Beat the Market Maker. And I watched. There's tons of shit that's online. You know, like Roger streams before I watch. Uncle Ted stuff that he gave out for free on his Instagram. So lots of shit over the years that I collected over time. But yeah. Torre, Crypto Wizard, Sean Lee, Astro FX. What else did I get from? Wix9. That guy's my mentor right here. Yeah. A lot of things you pick up over time. Your job though is try to pick up as much as you can from different people, right? And then make it your own kind of. Like you learn concepts here, learn concepts there, and you build on from that, right? Yeah. You can learn from people. Doesn't mean, like you kind of got to separate them from their own personality. Like, yeah, separate them from the person, the strategy from the person. But yeah, you can learn a lot of shit from a lot of people. That was like back then though. That was like 2019, 2020. I have like this right here. This is everybody I learned from, I guess. And what I learned from them. People think I'm trolling. This, but this is everybody that I watch growing as a trader. And you can't deny the fact that there's something from each person. I don't know any of their personal situations, you know, but I know that there was some clip I saw online. Oh, cool. I gained from that. Cool. Thank you for that. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Right.
I'll hold on to this.
I'll hold on to that. Just because they did certain things or they did whatever, you know, yeah, you kind of got to separate them from education. Like when I first started out trading, I didn't think anybody was trading real money. I didn't care for that stuff, right? Not that they didn't, but I just didn't care for that stuff. I was caring, what I was caring for was the value they provided. As long as they provided value, I didn't care what they were making. I didn't care how much their account was. You know, there's people that provided value with smaller balances than others. Like, happens, right?
My story on IG.
Hmm?
You see my story on IG?
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Wait, no, I did. Come on, what are you doing here? This story? What story are you talking about?
oh, the one from before. No.
Oh, it's probably gone.
Yeah, I got friends with GEDs, LCs, and degrees, and I learned from all of them. And felonies.
Yeah,
I
they're
learned
from all of them. They're from all of them. That's the thing. People like to choose and you know, pick who they want to learn from when it's right in front of them. Like all the value they give, it's right in front of you. But you're choosing now who you want to learn from because this guy did that, that guy did that. Like you learn from different angles, right? There's different things you can learn in between your learning process as well. Oh shit, my girl just got me Lil Yachty concert tickets and a meet and greet. That's crazy. What the hell?
Nice.
Me and greet Lil Yachty, bro. I'm about to come drift up. I'm about to come in all this Bottega shit. What? That's kind of fire. Yeah, well, I think Yachty's one of my favorite artists. That's crazy.
What you have to do to get those tickets? Borrow Don's credit card? What you mean? What you mean?
Nah, she bought that her own.
I know. Shout out to G. I know she creeping somewhere.
W girl, W chef.
Hey. Knew she was creeping somewhere.
Lil Boat. I've been saying this for a long time. I think Lil Yachty is underrated. Like, I from certain extent. Okay, you know what? This is a comment for a different community, but you know, I feel like he's underrated. I feel like he's underrated. I've like his old shit I don't really like, but his new shit I like a lot more. Like his shit from 2018 to current. I think he evolved his sound a lot, and he does a lot. He has like.
The industry doesn't understand that people evolve this, so they still label him as the old Yachty.
Yeah, like, oh, that guy makes Minnesota. That guy made, you know, it's like, I'm talking about his new stuff. Like, he evolved as an artist.
Look what Cardi's at. No, he's not.
I don't know how you like Cardi. Cardi can destroy lonely. Yeah, I've always liked Cardi and Uzi and those guys. That's what I grew up on. I think the first artists that I found, like my favorite artist is obviously Kanye, and you know, like I grew up on Kanye, Drake, Lil Wayne. Like that's who I like. Those are my OGs, right? But when it comes to like these new artists that I found over the years, like some of you guys is 50 Cent, you know, all these other dudes, 50 Tupac and all these other dudes, like. Those guys are like my Kanye's and Drake's nowadays. That's what I grew up on, right? And then now, like the newer guys, is like Cardi and those guys. So
the old school rap guys
Keef,
will
Cardi
never
feature.
let go of it. They will never accept the new rap. and they'll never let go of.
Who was there before 50 though, and for Tupac and all those guys?
Easy E.
There's always somebody that's gonna evolve, right? And you guys gotta accept for what it is.
There's a whole generation way before, like the pre-peak hip hop. Yeah, remember Nas, the Firm? Remember the Firm? The Fugees, man.
Yeah, like this is what I listen to.
Yo,
But yeah, things change, man.
Illmatic was a great album.
Things
Kendrick
change.
just dropped.
I
I thought he was the best.
I think what changes is the taste, the sound changes too over the years. You know, like there's a reason why those dudes back then aren't popping anymore nowadays, because the sound has changed. Nowadays, more mumble. It's more mumble. It's more like mumble rap and all ad-libs. Right back now, it's just straight rap. Fucking in 2 years, 3 years, it's gonna be all AI. It's gonna be all rap from AI. It's, you know, it's always gonna change. Like who knows? Like who knows what my kids are gonna be listening to in 20 years? Your dad, you heard this new track? Now listen to some Cardi. Cardi's old.
And then Grandpa walks in with a fucking Biggie in a
Who the
boombox.
fuck is Biggie?
Yeah, I heard a Biggie. He notorious. Notorious. Big ass boombox hanging off his shoulder.
Like back then you had Michael Jackson, now you got fucking The Weeknd, and people are out here saying, well, you can't compare Michael Jackson to The Weeknd, just like you can't compare The Weeknd to whoever's next out there in 20 years. Same shit. Different era, you know? Oh, here you go. Here's the entire music scam thing. Did you guys understand that the entire music industry is a scam, right? If you like music, you have to devote time to look for real artists. All those big names are just actors. Oh, you got that angle. That's a 5-minute closure below the range. Anybody got a topic? Need to cover that angle too.
If the kids listen to Playboy guys. Something wrong with him. He's broken. The kid's broken.
Top 3 for me, Big, Eminem, Dr. Dre. Who's your top 3, Wicks? Well, we might come back down here. That's crazy, man. Holy shit. Who's your top 3?
That's a really hard discussion.
Okay, top 3 overall, like in terms of every, like okay, in terms of every genre,
Like
every century.
Flow wise,
as
I'd say
pure art.
But you gotta understand, I'm a New York guy, right? So Biggie and Jay-Z are 1 and 2 for me.
Okay.
Nobody can fuck with Jay-Z's fucking discography. His fucking albums. No, you can't fuck with the albums that he put out. It's historical.
Oh,
right?
Jake Rich.
So I'm going with Biggie, Jay-Z, and most likely Nas as my top 3. And maybe I'll throw Dipset in there somewhere with Cam and like
Wayne.
I'm a New York guy. I like Dipset, Jim Jones, Cameron, all that shit. That's my shit. Jada, I used to fuck with Jada, DMX back in the day. How about this? I once rode a motorcycle with DMX. How about that?
You did?
It wasn't just me. Yeah, it was like 2000. So they did a Rough Riders.
That's the shit you do. Don't tell nobody because no one's gonna believe you.
Yeah, it's all right. The Rough Riders used to do a ride out in New York. I don't know if they still do it, but
that's fucking sick.
Back maybe like 15 years ago, they used to do it. So DMX would come out. He wasn't on a bike. You know what he was on? He was on a no. He wasn't on a quad. Fuck.
MF Doom. I listen to MF Doom.
Shit.
You fuck with MF Doom?
No. Eminem was great, right? He held it down for an entire generation, for a whole era, and that was high school days. Fabulous was great. I went to a Fabulous concert, probably the best concert I went to. Fabulous was fucking sick.
I thought you meant
And
Fantasia.
then it was a whole new era. Then it came Lil Wayne and Drake and all that. And then after that, rap died.
Rap died for you, but for kids, rap is just starting off. Yeah, rap for kids nowadays is Yeet. This is rap for kids. Yeet. Ken Carson.
Wix listens to some old head ass artist. No. Wix
And
doesn't
fucking
listen to rap. Wix doesn't listen to music. Wix don't listen to music. All
Ice
I
Spice.
listen to,
There you go. You're
you'll
Ice
never
Spice.
catch me listen. No, but I listen to podcasts. That's all I listen to. I don't have a playlist. I don't like. I have music I can listen to if I wanna. Like, right? But I don't listen to hip hop. This is the shit I used to listen to growing up, and that they really respect. That like the rappers that I think were the greatest of their generation, and there's a reason you hear about them now, because their music has transcended generations, right? The Biggie's music has transcended multiple generations, right? You can't say nothing about that. And for me personally, it's not like I'll go out there and listen to it. I probably haven't heard a Nas track in like a decade.
Because you're over that shit now.
Less,
You don't got
but
time. Just
yeah, I
go
don't listen to music.
music.
I listen to podcasts. I listen to shit like I'm curious about, like shit I want to know.
Like 6ix9ine, yeah.
I give a fuck less. Hey, I'll vibe out to some wapa eh. I like hype beats, but I don't listen to it. I don't get in a car and be like, yo, turn that beat on. Turn that track on.
I figured.
No, I
you just get over it.
There's no. I listen. I turn on some Joe Rogan, or some very.
Yeah. What I caught from Bottega. I was gonna do a little open haul. I could do one. Looking like no trades, I know. Looking like no trades. Well, here's the thing, the one I could still flip. I'm here till 11 probably, because this 30-minute count's unclosed bearish here, but the one I could still flip. It has no top wick here. Obviously the 5 can still drop down below 2022, right? So you have like so many things that can play out here. But it's just like the issue is we're just in the middle of the range. Like we're in the middle of both ranges, and this is the same range from the morning that we said how we're not going to touch it. We weren't looking to touch anything in this range here because there's just no direction, right? There's no direction in this range here, and there's nothing we can do until price breaks out for a direction. Like this wasn't direction. If there was direction, you would have drove down. This wasn't direction. If this was direction, you would have drove up, right? But you came down and came up. Like we've been in this range here. And I'd rather trade direction because it's much clearer for price and you have a much stronger bias. But yeah, in this rate, I still got sells below 2022 because below there is a 4-hour breakout lows and the 1-hour breakout lows. And I got buys below 2032 because above there you have clean traffic drop up, and the daily candle would then just continue to drive towards 2039, 2040. So it's just a matter of waiting for what happens next, right? And then on top of that, you have CPI tomorrow. And to be honest, people think today's a range. It's not. It was a pretty decent day today. There's just not enough for me to take positions. But yeah, tomorrow is CPI. So tomorrow's a pretty big day.
All right, what don't?
No, I'm here till 11.
Fuck.
I'm here for not 30. Not 30. Yeah, I ain't open this. It's freshly sealed. I just got a shirt, chat. It's simple, I just got a simple, striped shirt. Like 2 shirts, that's it. Nothing crazy. Just
Sell
one
that bag more expensive than a fucking Macy's shirt.
I got. Let's see.
That's a nice color right there.
I know it is, and it's a nice green. This over here comes with, nice
Another
little,
bag?
a fucking envelope for a receipt.
Yo, tell me when you open that bag,
A
there's gonna
bag.
be a plastic bag in there.
Oh yeah, there's a plastic bag in the bag.
Inside the paper bag, which is wrapped inside a paper bag, there's a plastic bag.
I think so, man.
But if you open that and there's like a Ziploc bag, the shirt's in a Ziploc bag, inside a plastic bag, inside a paper bag. That's too many steps between me and my shirt. I go naked, bro. This by the second bag, I'd be like, fuck this.
So plain shirt shot is nice, you know, short sleeve shirt.
And the tags in a bag.
Yeah, yo, the tag is in the bag. This is the. This
How you
is
gonna
the
bag up the tag?
This is the tag, yeah. Yeah, I got this. Around 5 pips, chat. Not gonna lie to you. Around 5 pips. And then I got this. I got just a white one. I got a white one too, 'cause I needed a white one, and I don't have a white one. So this, wear along if anything. Wear along my jorts.
But you wear that and jorts. Please don't call it. Call me after the
Yo,
beach.
That jorts and yo jorts and some Tims, bro. Woo, that's a hard fit.
Yo, you bring Tim's and no socks. Jorts, Tim's, no socks.
Yo, everything starts off as a joke. No, each shirt was 5 pips, so both of them were like around 10 pips.
There's a small touch of truth in every joke. For real though, Tim's and no socks. Do I wear this Uzi with the low top?
Wait, let me
No.
Yo, let's get the Versace robes, Wix. Like you wanted?
What?
Let's both get the Versace robes.
Oh,
the picture you
yes.
sent.
Yo, that's the Versace boys. You don't know them? Yo,
Oh man.
this is how we're dressing up for the meet and greet, bro. Show them the picture. Where's the picture I sent you?
Yo, have you ever seen the Yankee no brim? Remember that? Or not? You don't remember that?
No, I don't
There's
know.
a trend going around. It was Yankee no brim. It was just be a Yankee with no brim. It's just like there's a hat.
What?
Yeah, it was a thing, bro. It was a trend. Yankee no brim. Like you just we wearing the.
What the fuck?
You never seen this? Just Yankee no brim.
Nah,
That's hard.
that ain't hard. He's missing a hat. What?
Finest.
I'm gonna wear that to the synagogue tomorrow, bro. That's crazy. Should look like an oversized yarmulke. It would be perfect for me. 'Cause I put all my hair in there.
Oh man. What's what time are you calling it a day here, man?
Now,
You have a lot of volume here, man. This candle was a total of 20 pips almost. 15-20 pips in this 5 candle that just slowly came down for a bottom wick. And this 5 is respecting this resistance. There's a possibility, chat. We could get ourselves below 2024 instead. There's a possibility. There is a support right here. And if you were to close below here, you have that range to fill from 24 to 22. That's some shit Wix will say. I'll be like, I'm looking for sales below 22, and Wix will come in and be like, oh, well, there's a range here from 24 to 22. Maybe we can get an entry there instead. Yeah, CPI is wild tomorrow, chat. We're gonna be here for CPI for sure. I know some people are gonna have bouts of self stops, but it's gonna be a wild day tomorrow. Especially if we haven't moved in the past, 3 days since Friday. I believe tomorrow should be pretty interesting. We are wasting pips. Can't believe somebody said to us, man. Wasting pips. We only have 2 years left down for the Forex market ends.
Yeah, the other guy said so.
2026, no more Forex, man. I always check my posture. You know, that's why I added that command, because like adjust your banana shape back. Some of you guys be slouching over, right? So if you just
I mean,
your banana shape back.
Nightbot is like dude at the gym that be looking at you working out wrong, right? That you always have to straighten out for the guy.
Yo, straighten out, man.
Back straight, bro. All right.
Pinch your cheeks.
Just out, bro. Like, all right. It's out. Come on, Nightbot. Go back to the gym. Nightbot should have been a personal trainer for real. Like that guy walking. Adjust your banana shape back, asshole. You're doing the squats wrong.
Here we go with the questions. Is Forex gonna end in 2026 done? No, I was just joking. I don't know. Like, I don't have any timetable for when Forex will end. I don't think Forex will end anytime soon. I am simply just saying what some other guy said. What somebody else said. Yeah, I don't think Forex will end
ever.
I think Forex is here for a long time. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna end in the next like 8 years. I mean, if it does, then it does. You know what I mean? We'll move into a different market. It doesn't really matter, right? We have the skill to trade, so then we can go trade any other market, crypto, stock market. It's the same market, right? Same candles that prints, same highs, same lows, same seller plays, same price action.
Trade corn.
Everything moves based off the economy. So same thing with Forex candles, same thing with gold, same thing with GJ. All the same price action. So I don't know. If it does end, then it ends. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. I'm not saying either. Imagine trading crypto on stream next year. All right, chat. So Ethereum here is doing
Make sure you account for the 60 pips spread and put your buy stops 100 pips above the.
All right, got activated here. And now we got wait 60 pips to get in profit.
Account. On activation. 0.
16 pip spreads. Ah! That's funny.
Imagine getting. I just got flipped 4,000 pips. That's all right. We're going up from here.
Forex better not end. I'm still in overall loss. It's all right, Finn. Yeah, you have a couple years left. You have a couple years left. You'll be fine. I'm in overall loss still. Yeah, chat. Maybe you guys are still in overall loss since you first started trading. It's normal though.
Who's an overall drawdown?
It's okay. As long as you're learning as you're still in overall loss, eventually things will pick up quick and very quick once you get back to the break-even stages as you make your way back up. Yeah, because back then, yo, you can spend 3 years being overall loss. Let's say you lost like 20-30K in the markets, and later on down the road in the future, as you grow and as you have those skills that you develop through time and time after time shows in the charts that you've had developed those skills, then yeah, eventually one day that 30K that you lost in the markets starting off could be gone within one trade. Obviously, it's not gonna be gone in one trade as you make your way back up, but I'm saying like once you are up there and you're starting to increase your lot size and your account size, like eventually one day your 20-30K could be one trade. Eventually,
and be 1% of your account,
and that could be 1%. Like I never thought this would be my account size, but that's just what it is. That's what happened. Like I think I blew 25-30K or 15, 20, 30, around 15 and 25K around that point when I first started trading. And you know, I have days now where that's one day for me sometimes. And But yeah, that's the beauty of Forex, man. But one thing that you gain throughout all of the wins and losses and break evens until you get to this point is you gain experience and you gain that skill. And with that skill, it never goes away. And you'll forever have that skill under your name. Once you learn it, you can't forget it.
This is the worst you can do in life now. Once you learn this, you never get worse than this.
But you gotta be able to learn. You can't just sit there and put a banner over you. How many of you guys take a trade and it goes against you, it doesn't play out, and you say the market manipulated me? Be honest. How many of you guys do that? You can't do those things. Like, that's not how you learn. You're just putting a band-aid over it, and you're not learning anything. You're just saying this is what the market did. The market did this. The market's got me. Like, you're not really digging, taking a deep dive into your trades and figuring out what's really wrong. Like, why didn't I wait for this closure instead? Why didn't I wait for this instead, or that instead, or whatever your strategy is. All right, that's the last thing you want to do. That's step one. Once you get past that step, over time it'll become a lot easier. But you have to be able to take a deep dive into your trades, and that's why it's so key to have a journal. Once you have a journal, you can keep track of all your trades, keep track of every single win rate, every single setup type, entry, time frame, and it just becomes a lot easier. Every single quarter, what quarter are you struggling the most, and be a bit more cautious over those things.
So are you saying these are buys or sells?
I guess we'll find out. The more you fuck around, the more you find out. With that 4-hour count though, man. Just came up, came down, no direction. We might have some positions afterwards. I mean, I'm still here till 11 chat. We could still get positions on stream. Don't get me wrong. Especially if the 1 hour closes like bearish below 2026. Could possibly get something. Maybe a range 2 breakout buy above 2030. That's possible as well. There's a resistance here, and this could be a range 1 down here, and this could be a range 2, or range 1, range 2 here. If you do form a range here for buys above 2029, possibility. I see you trade well in the middle of the month. 1 week was a full win streak. Oh, nice. Yeah, possibly because it's more volatile during quarter 2 and quarter 3. My best month so far has been February, April, July, and November. So I have a good month in each quarter, or at least one great month in each quarter. But once you're able to find a good balance between every single quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4, that's when you can say that you're
a great trading experience overall.
Yeah, right? Consistent.
Very.
Because you want to be able to get the angles of quarter 1 and then quarter 4, because there's 2 different volatile sessions. It's easy to trade when it's volatile, but can't trade when it's not volatile, right? So you want to make sure each quarter you're doing fine. You don't want to just obviously start off with 1 quarter and you work your way towards the next quarter, right? So let's say quarter 2 is your dominant quarter. Cool. Next thing you know, quarter 3, you can work towards quarter 3, and then quarter 4 and quarter 1, right? But you have to be able to maintain the same, skill set throughout all 4 quarters.
That's why it's important not to switch pairs when it's ranging or when it's because you really want to be able to make the correct assessment of the market, right? You really want to assess the fact that, hey, the cycles are changing, the ranges are changing, the volume has picked up, has changed, right? From a range to driving, or from driving to now ranging. You want to make the correct assessment and be able to now adjust your trading based on what cycle you're in. Because you can trade in ranges, you can trade driving out of ranges, but you have to make the correct assessment of what's going on in the market.
Yeah, it's so easy to just say, yeah, this pair's ranging, I'm gonna go ahead and trade US 30. But have you figured out US 30 all 4 quarters as well? Otherwise, you're always gonna be chasing something. You're gonna be chasing quarter 1 gold and quarter 4 GJ, then quarter 3 US 30. You're chasing all 3 different pairs, right? You're never gonna be satisfied with what you're doing. So that's why I stick to just 1 or 2 pairs, just gold, or if anything, one pair right now, and then just focus on building sample size on all 4 different cycles and 4 different quarters throughout the year.
If you don't have money, right, coming into the markets, what you can leverage here is your time, right? Because you have money, you can just start trading. But if you really need to learn, even then, even if you do have money, your biggest currency is time. It's more important than money. It's more valuable than money, right? You can get more money, you can never get more time. So, because that's why it's more important, it's more valuable. So you really want to leverage the time you got, as we've been saying, to get the most out of this pair. Because when you try to do too many things, you get nothing done. That's what I've learned.
Jesus, show we're here to make money. Yeah, you know what's clutch? Yeah, Khaled, I was using picture in picture. Yo, picture in picture is clutch. I think a lot of you guys use that for streams, right? I'm not sure if Android has that.
Picture in picture?
Yeah, but like you can like
It's
go on
to
YouTube.
stream. To actually stream?
You can go on YouTube. You can fucking just swipe up on your iPhone, and then boom, it becomes a small. If you have YouTube Premium, it becomes a smaller screen, and then you can look at your MT5 while watching your stream. Without...
Oh, bro, Android been doing that for a decade.
Yeah, but you know, Apple does the same thing, copies Android, but they do it better.
All right. Well,
Apple does
I've
it
been
later, but they find the most like
You're right.
crazy
'cause
way to do it.
I've been complaining about Android's picture in picture for 10 years.
No, but
And
yeah,
then
Android
Apple
does
finally
everything
did it
ahead,
right.
bro. They have the curve. But Apple, like Apple basically says that you go first. That's what they do. They wait for a closure above the range and then they go.
Apple doesn't put out like a half-assed product. Like everything
Yeah.
will be optimized to completely work and function with all other Apple products and all other apps, everything. And if it's not completely optimized and functional, they won't put it out. Where Android is like, what is this, beta? They're like, nah, we're building beta. Android's like, fuck it, put it out. We'll drop the beta later. Let's see how this works. Let them beta it.
I think that's enough sample size for today. One trade. Yeah, but then Apple charges like 10x the price for it.
After buying their screens from Samsung.
Apple just fucking charges 10x. Yeah, that 14 Pro was tough release. One of my favorite releases was 11. The 11 was pretty clean and smooth. The iPhone 6s was clean and smooth. The iPhone 10 was alright. It was better than expected. First time with the notch. Yeah, the 14 is tough because you have that new little mini notch up there, and there's the pill, and they're still playing with that. So I think the iPhone 15 would be a lot better. Yeah, taking in 5 years, chat, we're all gonna have the iPhone 50 or iPhone 20. That's one thing in life that's guaranteed, man. The new iPhone every year. Taking our money. This forks better not end. My withdrawal is pending. How high spread on Blueberry Broker in Europe? Same spreads as anywhere else. I got 1 pip right now for your gold. 0.1 pips, 0.2 pips on GJ. I can't cash out on IC Market. Should I call it lower? I'm pretty sure they'll cash you out, bro. I'm pretty sure. I don't use them, but I heard good stuff about them. You can contact them and ask why it's not withdrawn. And they'll give you an answer. I'm pretty sure they're a pretty reliable broker though, from what I heard. Yeah, people use them. John uses them. A lot of people use IC. IC has good rep. What do you use now? I use BlueberryMarkets. No, he hasn't. I haven't as well. I got stuff in there too. Nothing crazy. So from my end, I'm not too like word. But yeah, no, I have stuff in that broker too that I haven't gone out yet. But I don't know. I got no say. I'm just gonna wait like the rest. Until what time the US market we should look at chart for a moment? I personally look at the charts from 6:30 to like 1. Right? Depends. It depends if this volume is if this ranges. If we just range, obviously I'm not here. But like today, for instance, I'm expecting a push later into the session. Like, what was the reason of doing this yesterday and then this today? Right? So I'm expecting a push, but it might be a little later in the day. Push in either direction. Could be buys or sells today. Yes, still sells for me. But we could get a push at around 11, 12, 1. Yesterday we had this. Today we could have this, or we can have whatever. But I'll be in the channel later on if anything. I'm here for another 10 minutes chat, and if we don't get anything on stream in 10 minutes, I'll call it a day. This 30 though is closing bearish here, or is flipping bearish and bullish. Has been flipping bullish and bearish for the last like 5, 10, 15 minute candle.
Can we announce any more irrelevant shit?
5, 10, 15 minute candle.
All day.
Yeah,
The
no,
3-minute candle.
5, 10, 15 minute candle. Don't leave you? You'll be fine, man. TPI is tomorrow. I'm sure you guys will have your fun tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow. Oh, camera froze. Why?
Ice in the veins, baby.
Camera's like, nope. I start streaming at 6:30. 6:30. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have had awesome high vigor if we had a trade set up. Pretty sure. We had like 2.7 today without a trade. Like 2.7 peak, you know? If we had a peak trade at 9, you know, would have been all-time highs. But there was nothing. Patience. Yeah, it's been like what, 4 hours no trade. Time flew today for some reason though. Time really flew. And it's fine. You have to be fine. If you get no trade stops today, you'll be fine. But the last thing you want to do now is force trades because you've been here for 4 hours, right? You force trades now. You're going against your plan, just so you can feel, you just so you can get rid of that itch. Because you want a trade setup when there's no selves playing or no selves lining up with your analysis. You would have wasted your whole entire 4 hours today. The 4 hours of patience, waiting for a top wicks, waiting for a closure here, waiting for that there. Fuck all that. You take an entry now, you wasted your last 4 hours for no reason, right? So just because you're not making money physically doesn't mean you're not making money in another form, and the other form today is knowledge. The value you gain today, the discipline you gain today for future wins and future losses and future break evens. That's what you learn from today. You get better every day. That's the thing about trading, you know. Just because you're not making money doesn't mean you're not getting better. Every day you get better as long as you're following your plan. Some pineapples. Damn, we got Elvis here. Now, last time we spoke to Elvis, it was his birthday. And before that, it was his first 2 weeks into trading. I wonder how his journey is now.
There we go. Hello.
What up? What up? What up?
Yeah,
What
I
up,
think
Elvis? How's it been?
it's been okay. I think I'm like finally on the right track, kind of sticking to the plan and not taking any other trades. So
do you agree that you're wild the first 2 weeks?
um
Not
I
wild,
would
but
agree
like
that
you're
I
more
was
aggressive.
I was aggressive because I was changing my lot sizes a lot. So I was thinking, oh, like this trade seems more probable. Oh, therefore I should just, double my lot size. And that's just like stupid now that I think about it, right? Because you're risking so much more and like the probability of it failing stays the same. So there's no point of doing that. But now I've kind of like stopped all that, and things are going good. Even though I'm using a very low lot size. I think Wix said yesterday that just kind of stick to a low lot sizes and just learn. So that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just sticking to 0.01. Got $50 in the account. Just learning until I can get that to like 1,000, and it'll just build up naturally, I think.
Yeah, it builds
Even
up
if you had
naturally.
1,000, still stick to 0.01. Just learn. 'Cause
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
learn. You start getting 60 out of 80 wins, right? Out of 80 trade wins, you see like 100 trades and only 20 of them losses or 30. That's when you
Yeah.
can start raising the lot size, and then you'll turn it up real quick. That lot size will go up very quickly.
yeah, exactly. And I think like sticking to like the 0.01 now, and then building that up slowly will mean that like I guarantee learning. So I don't have to like worry that I'll get to 1,000 and be like, oh, I still don't know how to trade, or like
You'll
be
have the
profitable.
mechanisms in place for
Yeah.
mentally to keep that amount and trade it better.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, totally different mindset though from when you first got here though.
Yeah, I would say so as well.
And
I think
then the
it's yeah. I think I was telling you on Instagram as well that like like that was my plan. Now I have like a strict plan. I traded news and I nearly blew the account.
Oh yeah, I remember
And that was like the turning point for me. So yeah.
You learn through time. You learn through mistakes, and it might happen
Yeah, I
again,
mean-
right? But I mean, now you know
I mean, hopefully the
to
next
avoid.
time anything happens, it's not going to be like a nearly blown account, or like trading something stupid like news, or something that isn't part of the plan. Hopefully the next fail will be like just something that didn't work out, like a trade that was planned and then it just didn't work out, hit stop loss or something.
Mhm.
And that's completely fine, I think. So
Yeah, like as for your lot size increasing, like it depends on just your account, right? Like
Yeah.
you want to just like increase your lots as your account grows in terms of percentages.
yeah
Yeah, but that's up to you on what you want to increase. So you can increase whenever you want. It's not like
I'm just
minimum you need to
looking
reach,
forward
and then
to your new website.
yeah, it's gonna be nice. Lots of fucking updates. Lots of new updates.
Coming next year.
No, this
I
month.
When you said Christmas 22, Green and I knew what was up. Right?
You and Green always know what's up.
When you
Yeah.
said Christmas 22, I looked at Green and said, and he was like, yeah, Christmas 23.
Mm-hmm.
We knew what the deal was.
App 2025.
No, app 2030.
No, you third. Man, get mouse pads. Just check your email. There should be an email update on that. Car your job before the night. Patience, chat. Patience, I fucked up, didn't put my stop loss and depleted my account. Guys, please put a stop loss. Oh, we know. We know. I think the best feeling to have in trading though, like you guys know when you guys first start trading and you just want to make, you just want to like leverage your account and just full margin everything to flip your account. But then now it's just like, as long as you're able to trade tomorrow and you have an account for tomorrow and it's guaranteed that it's gonna be here for tomorrow, it just feels comforting. Like I can still trade tomorrow.
That's a funny
Because
expression.
then once you blow your account, you're like, well, now I gotta deposit again.
Did he really blow it? He said depleted. He could have lost $1 and it'd be depleted.
Oh well, I'm talking about just in general. Like having an account to trade the next day is a big progression. Especially when I first started, I used to blow an account once a day. There's a time for like a week or two where I blew an account every day, just full margin. This one better play out. I need to make back my losses for that account. I was on account 40 and I was trying to make back my losses from account 1. And the reason I got to account 4 was because I was chasing account 1 after account 2. Sorry, how do you feel about Wix? Do you have more info on that? Yeah, on YouTube, search up, or someone in the chat help them out. Circle help them out. I think there's a video link with the command. Okay, so you have a 1 hour closer, chat. You might stay until 11:05. Chat, you have a 1 hour closer. This thing closed below basically right at or below. You can say.
Nah, I've seen this before, Gold. I've seen this before.
You came back into the range now, right? The last candle, like, it's interesting because yesterday's candle closed, did all of this, and then next candle closed bearish respecting. This one actually closed bearish below the range, right? Below this most recent, especially too. So, with that being said, there's a possibility that you could come back into the range because I think the 4 account now has flipped bearish again, and the daily can still flip bearish too.
We're printing exactly like yesterday, and what happened yesterday? We got some sells in a little bit.
So below 2024, 2022,
2024. Whoa. All right, you got that level, huh?
I got 2022, 2024. 2024 might need a top wick. 2022, I know no top wick needed.
I got 2024.2.
Yeah, 183.
19. 18.
Yeah, that's what I got. This right here.
198. Damn. Nah, fuck this. We're gonna be here till 1 p.m.
Not the 4 hour close. I'm watching you guys closely because I'm not. You're just learning. It's part of the process. You're not losing. You're just learning. You're gaining something every day. So just because you lost 350 doesn't mean you're a dumbass. You said you're a dumbass. It's just part of you're learning something. Why you lose 350? You're learning patience. You're learning discipline.
You
You're
just
learning not
paid
to trade news.
$350 for a lesson. Some lessons are like 10 racks.
Yeah.
Some lessons are like $1. Some lessons are free. You only paid $350.
Why can't you trade even simpler? Because trading isn't simple. If trading was simple, then I wouldn't have the results I have. I could go simple for Instagram. That's what a lot of people do. People trade a certain way for IG to sell their courses, to sell their mentorships. But why would I do that? Why would I sell something that's already out when I have something here that requires a lot of information?
We're doing
requires a lot of
something.
information for a reason.
We're doing something very difficult in the most simplified terms.
Yeah.
Most broken down, lowest denominator, simplified terms.
Yeah.
A lot of shit here, like everything you hear here is relevant. You're not gonna hear irrelevant like breakdown. That's not relevant here.
Yeah, I could make it simple. A lot of people like simple. A lot of traders like simple, right? And this is simple in a way. Like a lot of people here would agree that's simple in a way too. Because we don't use anything crazy. It's just price action and candle reading, right? But there's a lot of theory behind it. It's a lot of work, but once you see the work, you can't unsee it.
Get this Wordle in.
Yeah, but it would be a lot easier if I just had this, you know? Like imagine just came like this every day on the streams. Like how probable would this be? Like results will speak for itself, right? Oh, buys above here, got sells below here, and just take impulses when it breaks the highs, impulse when it breaks the lows, right? It won't be as consistent probably.
Who does this guy think he is?
Yeah, world time probably. But yeah, like I'm like, and only chat. It's only like if you're not keeping up with what we do, it's only gonna get harder. You know what I mean? Hey, Toy Murphy, thanks for the 50. Thanks for my time. Yo, thanks for the 50 euro, bro. I appreciate you. You don't gotta do that. Toy Murphy, Toby in the chat. Hey, are you in the Zoom today?
He was.
Oh,
He
he was?
dipped out. He said he's out for 10 days or some shit.
10 days? Where you going? I need 50 for the next 10 days. I'm kidding. What was I gonna say for the word? I was gonna say something like, what was I saying just now?
Wix is your mentor.
Okay. No. That's what I said. No, I was saying something. I was getting something. Oh, that's pounds? My bad. 50 pounds. My bad. L FOREX trader.
50 euros.
Oh, man. The coffee ain't hitting
He's
today.
he's,
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, trading only gets harder. If you're not keeping up with what we do, it's only gonna get harder because every year we're adding another layer to it, and that's how that and the beauty behind that is you get to see the whole entire growth. Like you look at my 2020 streams compared to what I do now, it's similar, but it's two different things, right? And it's only gonna get more complex. But if you're following along, it's easier in trading. It gets more complex in terms of your learning wise, but if you're following along, it's easier in terms of gaining wise, right? Because the markets will be simpler to read for you. But yeah, that's what I gotta say for the chat. But that's it, man. I think that's it for today. I think if I take positions today, which we will get later on, I believe, in the channel, it will likely be below like 22 or 24. I'll let them know in the channel if I get in. But yeah, there's volume here still, and there's lots of ranges. So I'll be here till then. But I think for stream, I'm gonna call it. I try to stay for an extra hour or two, and unfortunately I had nothing for the extra hour or two. But still a W day in terms of patience, in terms of breakdowns, right? Understanding ranges, direction. But yeah, chat. If you guys dipping off, have a good day. Wix 9 stream tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so if you be there, 8 p.m. I will be back tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Tomorrow's CPI, so big day tomorrow. Lots of volume. Pretty big folder. All right, top 3 folder for red folders. And yeah, that's it. If you guys are still trading for a day, make sure you guys go ahead and use a stop loss for protection and be safe, man. Tomorrow's another day, so don't sweat it if you haven't had an interest today. Appreciate you guys though. Leave a like, sub to the channel. Love you guys. Catch you guys tomorrow. If you guys are staying for the word though, we might come back to our charts for those that are not allergic, obviously. But some of you guys are just allergic to Wordle. Don't know why. But the chat rate just goes and dips. All right, trade.
Pains.
You can do a better guess than that. I feel like
2 vowels.
gains.
Gains. I love gain. Told you pains was better.
Okay, so the A goes here, obviously. You know what I'm saying? The A goes there, or the A ends in the A. It can end with like something A, like, oh, easy. MOMMA. This guy just entered it with no confirmation. All right, mama.
That was the impulse position.
Yo, I
Are
got
you
the
gonna use
O.
3 M's on a guess? Fucker, use 3 M's. Bro, not
Yo.
a K, not a H, not a J. We got 2 vowels left, bro. 3 M's.
Coco.
2 O's.
2 O's and 2 C. You guys really don't want to win.
Yo, Coco. I think Coco's a good guess. I feel it was a good guess. Yo, Wix, what are you trying to say? Yo, come on, man. Never doubt the goats, man.
It wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for his 3 M's.
It wasn't for Mama, bro. Wouldn't have been there. Figuring out the O and the A was hard, you know. That was key. 2 P's, 3 M's, 2 C's, you know. W.
Definition of a bad profit.
Bad profits. Trade. Oh, okay. Yo, buy,
Gold.
sell, gold, silver,
Barter.
spoon, Fed.
On.
Huh? One. Profits.
No.
Markets.
Pawn.
Pond.
Pawn. Pawn.
Oh, that's not a word.
P.
Pawn. P.
Oh,
P
pawn.
like Paul.
That's not a word.
How's that not a word?
The
It's part of
word
the
doesn't
English.
count, bro. This word does not count.
Exchange?
Exchange, yo, that's a good one. Ah,
That was bad.
Trade. What do you
charts.
trade?
Oh shit, crazy. The charts. Wow.
Index.
What else is
We
next?
can't
What was
do
after that? Chart, graph, diagram.
Graph,
Yeah,
diagram.
so it was that route. Trade was what, 40? Trade was number 40. Yeah, that was pretty good. Double guess. Poof. Poop. So poop. Wait, I'm confused. Why isn't the O here green too then? Shouldn't O there be green? Because that's like the
No.
word. No, it's never
Oh yeah, you're right. It should be green.
right. It shouldn't be green. It's usually green at the top, where it's green at the bottom. That's a goof.
Golf.
Good. Bond.
Oh, he's right. Golf. Goal. Gone.
Was it?
That's not a word. G-O-L-E.
Nah. That's what you meant. Goal.
Mhm.
Do
Guess
gold.
not.
Golf. Go. How about like gone?
Gold. Bold. Bond. Bone. Gone.
Goon. G-O-N. It's not a word. Gold. Yo, we got the context though and thing. This is up to you, Wix. I don't know what kind of work you put in today, but I've been doing sitting back and you know,
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely
making
right.
fun of our cocoa guesses. Good. Oh, goose? Nope. Go. No, we need the A. So G-O-N. Oof.
We go with pool. Yo, start with pool.
Pool.
And tool. No. We need
You could do
before gone, it needs to be tone or loan. Or
You could do
Or
from
hone.
pool to pole to like P-O-L-L and then P-O-L-E.
Pool doesn't work. Oh wait. L-L. Pole.
Yeah.
Pole. Ah shit.
Pone? I don't know. Is that even a word? Pone? Okay.
Ah, shit. Yo, Wix, which one? How's it end?
I have no idea. This must be a
Like-
J.
J?
Yeah, probably a J.
Yeah, right. Oh, it doesn't work.
What happened? You never been down? Down?
Damn, 69 solved. We did this for 69 days straight. That is terrible. I remember I hated this game at first, but now it's not too bad.
Hey,
We need to add a new game, chat. What's a new game we can add? We need to do 4 games now.
Geo.
By the year 2024, we're gonna have 16 games we gotta play for our stream. What's another game we could play?
Soccer.
What's another like game like this? Nah, Drew guess is too much, bro.
There was that
Oh,
World
okay.
one. Where we had to-
Worldo, the NBA players one.
No, like where we had to guess the location. Like it was just like the outline of the country.
Let me know what it's called, so I'm gonna find it. No, not like crossword
Does it have to
puzzles
be
and stuff.
trading related?
Here we go.
Nah, it doesn't. It used to be like this stuff.
There's
Like-
another version of Wordle which is Worldo. So just like I think that's the one Kieran's probably talking about.
Yeah, I just put it in the
Yeah.
Zoom chat.
Yeah. That was hard though.
Remember the one where you guessed it? It was like I think it was Turks and Caicos.
Oh, that's crazy. This is Turkey, no? No, not Turkey. This is hard, bro. I don't even know my things.
Come on, you got this one.
Oh, it's close. What does that mean? Yo, this looks familiar. Like I don't know where it is, so I can't. I swear I know where this is. You can't look at chat, by the way.
Oh, this has got to be a country.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is country.
Are we allowed to help?
Canada.
No, you guys can help. Yeah.
Uzbekistan.
Not
That is China.
Doesn't look like that.
How'd you know?
Oh wait.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking
Oh,
chat says
Okay, let's go.
China.
It's because that's
China.
where I'm from.
China.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a-
yes.
No, guess your own country.
No.
Oh yeah, it is. Like I thought it was.
Ah,
Oh
shit.
yeah, it is. Cause I thought it is. It's like a little hot.
Damn.
It
Damn.
looked
Your country's
familiar,
out-
but I couldn't tell.
Your
what it
country's out of
was.
shape, dog. It's the gym. That's one out of shape country.
There's one big ass chicken.
Oh, W. All right, new game. What game is this? This is called Wordo. All right, let's add to the favorite. Add to the game list.
Wordly.
What's the difference? Wordo and Worldo. Oh, L.
World. Oh, the L. They added the L.
What did I guess, chat? Turkey?
Mm-hmm.
You're just
How does
hungry.
Turkey look?
Nothing like a turkey.
Kind of
So
similar. Yeah. It was close though. Wait, where's Turkey on this map? Right there, right? Oh no.
Like
I-
Eastern Europe.
I failed physics, chat. I don't know. Anyways, guys,
What?
I'm gonna go ahead and peace out today, man. Have a good day, guys. I'm gonna go enjoy my my first
Cheers.
snack of the day, a muffin. Peace out.
You know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Muffin Man. That lives on Drury Lane.
Peace out, chat. Love you guys. Oh, goal's pushing down here. Woo.
Full
Okay.
margin.
Okay, 1 hour candle. I see you. 1 hour candle breaking back into the range. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So Wix off the
Later.
rip or waiting for that? Peace out, guys. Take it easy, man.
Peace and love.
Hey guys.
Ladders.
Later, everybody. Later, Jonas. Later, Elvis. Later, Kieran. Later, Wix. Watch a little family. We waited 4 hours. Wait 15 more minutes. Unfortunately, the channel got some stuff to catch. Can't give it all here. I tried to, but late today. Also, chat, Miami is confirmed, by the way. I forgot to tell you guys, but Florida is confirmed for 100% confirmed in-person course. I'm gonna tell you guys the location on that afterwards, but it's gonna be confirmed likely for July 17th, 20th to the 20th. That's the 4-day in person. July 17th to July 20th. So it's confirmed. Got my flights. Gonna get the bookings for the venue, and then there's so many options, bro. But I'm thinking we're gonna do probably downtown Miami. So downtown Miami is gonna be lit. Or Florida, just cause like it's where all the traders are, and I also want to visit Florida too. There's so many countries, man. I can go to you know, all the countries in the world, but obviously I'm gonna just visit Florida, or so many cities. I'm gonna visit Florida, and then next up I don't know where next, maybe London or something. But I'll be going around. Don't worry, I got you guys. We're just testing out the numbers right now, you know, testing out how it is. And he hit me up. Oh, for a cut? Yo, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm gonna give you a shout out too if I come down to Florida. I mean to Houston. Better not pull back my hairline though. Portugal? Portugal's nice. Oh shit, the stream's not ended. Yo, I forgot. My fault, chat. Anyways, have a good day, guys. As you can see, we have some closures here very shortly. So I'm gonna catch you on a single channel, right? That's funny, man. That is funny, bro. I didn't end the stream. Chat, well, we got a closure. I just came out to a charge just now. I'm like, oh, nice, 5-minute close. Okay, I'm gonna catch y'all there though. Peace out.